I don't know why every live stream. Listen how loud this is. I have this on like 5% volume, and it's still insanely loud. Also, brace yourselves. I'm about to start Civ 6, so your ears can get obliterated. Um, I guess I'll mute my computer. Oh shoot! I also got to do a thing. It's kind of dangerous to work with ND8 files while I'm streaming, but you know what? I'm a dangerous man. I like to live dangerously. Bro. Okay, I actually had to type the password for it to work. Have you seen the last update in the Against the Storm Discord? Hold on. Let me scroll down. I have it here somewhere. It's like one of the only games that I check in on regularly. There it is. 3D overworld map. Oh man! All right, yeah, we'll be playing some of that soon. It's on my list of games to go back. I keep meaning to go back and play it, but now it's time to go see it. We're definitely going to be playing that. Prepare your ears. Oh wait, no, I have it muted. I'm the only one that has to worry. Oh god, it's so dangerous. I need to be so careful about. Ooh, I can't change my scene until I make this thumbnail. Okay, copy image. We're working with NDA files, boys and girls. Extremely dangerous. Career-ending files is what we've got our hands on right now. Oh right, I should probably have my YouTube chat open. Hold on. No maidens. Analytics. There we go. Right, could be the YouTube pop out. Pop out YouTube chat. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There you go. That's looking a little spicier. Gotta make sure I actually turn off all of my streams, because why would I ever want to watch my own stream when I have OBS right there that I can watch? How long until this? I've literally got 2 minutes to very quickly get this thumbnail made. Got a very exciting... Why aren't you snapping? I need you to snap. Okay, the image is not snapping to the borders in Photoshop. I'm just going to accept my life. No. I also, you know what? I have to clear my clipboard. Let me just take a random screenshot here. So I don't actually accidentally copy paste what's on my clipboard. Exceptionally career ending files. Um, okay. Um, can I make you smaller?
And here we go. Hello, everybody. I'm Jeff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world of video games. We are live here in Los Angeles, so whether you're streaming from home or watching inside
Hold on, let me
IMAX Theater,
modify you.
welcome to our showcase.
How do I do
event.
cropping?
Over the next few hours,
Filters.
we'll give you updates on the games you love, be
Crop.
joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true
We're
cross-industry
cropping.
showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice. We're all here to come together as
It
one
matters,
community.
okay?
that simply
Because we look
loves
down
the
upon
art
people who
of
play on different
amazing
platforms. It
video
doesn't matter what
games.
platform they're
The
on.
biggest franchises
Just
in
as
the
long as it's
industry
different to the
here,
one
like
that
Call
I'm
of
on.
Duty, you'll get introduced to exciting new worlds, new teams, and we'll make room for small independent developers who we think deserve the spotlight
Hold on.
too.
I'm really
Do
bad
this
at cropping,
right,
so I'm doing it
hopefully
one pixel at a
discover
time.
few new games on your wish list. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, let's face it, you're not going to get everything today. But
I
we've
want
got
everything.
A lot of great stuff. So let's get started. Over 30 years ago, Capcom Street Fighter hit arcades, and ever since, this legendary Japanese fighting game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023, and right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage. Enjoy.
Any Street Fighter fans in chat? I'm not a Street Fighter fan, to be honest with you. Oh, I messed it up. God damn it.
Let's get this mission started.
Hold on. Let me crop it some more. Can you tell I'm bad
This will be a good fight.
at my job?
Got you in my sights.
You can probably honestly tell that I'm bad at my job. That's the reality that we're dealing with here. What if I did this like 150 pixels? At 150 pixels. Maybe 170? Right, this is close to where we want to be. Okay. We got it.
Just on another level.
Your bomb's on another level. Ooh, yeah. The princess is in another castle. Okay. How did we feel about that one?
It's all about the comb. All right, next it's time for a
I can't, Street Fighter's fun. I just, there's too many games now. I can't justify playing Street Fighter is the problem. That's my problem, is I can't justify playing it. I don't have time. I don't have time to play Street Fighter. Maybe if I go to a friend's house and it's like, bro, I just got Street Fighter, you want to play like 3 matches? Yes, okay, sure.
Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the ComSat relay, and bring it back online.
Oh, I don't want to scroll. That's bad.
We found the relay, but there was a...
What game is this even?
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
He didn't make it. Oh no.
This is one piece.
Willis, take the lead.
I like Aliens. Hey, thank you so much. Oh shoot.
R.I.P. that guy.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
How do I change? Oh yeah, I need to change like my audio channels. Hold on. You just have to deal with those being on the same channel for now. I forget how to change it. Hey Matthew. Can you turn the subtitles off? Okay.
I don't know what
I like having them on though, is the thing. I'll turn them off, whatever.
but I know when I close my eyes,
When I close my eyes.
I still see it.
That does look like an alien.
Everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
That was Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to console and
My
PC.
problem with game trailers these days is I have absolutely... Like, I watch a game trailer and I'm like, dude, I have no idea. This game looks soy. The game looks really cool. But, like, if I watch a trailer for a movie and the movie trailer's like, dun dun dun, this summer action movie starring Tom Cruise and Bruce Willis, dun dun, I know what I'm in for. You have that same thing for a video game. I have absolutely no idea what you're making. It could be an RPG, RTS, dating game for all I know if you don't show me any gameplay. Like, I have absolutely zero idea what your game is about. I look at both, Kid Fisto. Can he truers? Like, I have no idea what your game is about if you show me a cutscene. Sure, it helps you build hype. Like, cool, woo. Yeah, that's awesome. But still, I have genuinely not the faintest idea. There was 3 seconds of gameplay? Oh, well, I missed it. I'm mostly listening because I'm trying to set up a game here.
That's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely
Potatoes.
in my hands.
Thank you, Architectia.
Stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I like. Why does it appear where? That's not where you're meant to be.
Rebirth.
The stars. Queen Wilhelmina, you will defend the Netherlands to the last.
I just love
Turn coastland to farmland with Dutch ingenuity.
A bunch of so many videos years lately, and even the super long 8-hour ones at 1.5 x speed. Now listen to you, is so strange. Yeah, it gets a little bit weird. Holy poggers, what a start, bro. That's pretty solid, actually. I'm gonna play without the minimap so I can keep my gameplay focused on the bottom left, so we can see both the thing in the top right. I don't think we settle on spices, because if we settle on spices, we lose one of that production. I think we settle beside spices on one of these other 2 tiles, for sure. But the thing is, we're playing the Netherlands, so we get, like, omega bonuses for being on rivers. Like, what is it? Is this better balanced game, Netherlands? I'm going to scream if it is.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn.
Callisto Protocol. I mean, the trailer looked good. Here's the thing. It's really easy to make a game trailer, make your game look awesome. That's the problem.
New IP,
But your game could be easily trash.
blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And for a second, just give me a second. I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years. I think I've known you like 16.
I think I settled beside the spices on the floodplain, I guess.
Ambassador, amplified new games, new studios, and I just wanted to thank you. I really do appreciate it.
Thank you. It's not about me, it's about you guys.
Yeah, I know, but
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's so fun to do these shows and to show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and people are going to be blown away, I think, when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today?
yeah, we got a couple minutes of, like you said, like raw gameplay. It's 2 segments in the first half of the game.
Raw
One is a med bay, another one is
gameplay.
a power station, and you're gonna
Raw
see new enemies, some
gameplay.
fatalities, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the Grip. It's like a gravity gun, but it picks up the enemies and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And then check out the nice ending we have, where we usually will kill our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way. And just for a second, I want to thank the team, man. Like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work. You guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Well, Glenn,
It's looking like a pretty damn good city here.
What you guys are shipping this year, this looks like a world-class next-gen game. It's rare to bring
Food.
this
Food's a
year,
problem.
and let's let the footage speak for itself. Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
Ooh, actual gameplay. Okay, that's gotta be pretty cool, actually, to get actual gameplay. I'm trying to plan out this city in a way that makes sense to me. This kind of makes sense to me right here. Okay, this city's going to need a lot of growth. Yeah, this is the city right here. This is the whole city plan. We got a lot of stuff, so we're going to want to grow this city a lot. This cow will probably get obliterated in favor of farms. There will be farms going here. That'll give us a lot of growth. And how did you decide that a culture district was what you wanted to do there? Oh, it's just like the Netherlands gets +2 adjacency on theater squares. It's that simple. I just know they get adjacency, so I popped it there, and then I put a government plaza in between them. Theoretically, you could probably justify like not going for this and instead doing like a commercial hub somewhere in here too. Or just dropping the theater square and going for a extra farm, which would be justified because the city does need a lot of growth. Which now makes me rethink the way that I had things set up earlier. So is this like Dead Space? Like it's meant like very, very big on the Dead Space vibes here from what I'm seeing for Callisto. Yeah, it's Dead Space, okay. Yeah, a man getting eaten by a machine, that's Dead Space.
Oh my God.
That was sick though, I really enjoyed that animation.
All right, moving on. This October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots for a modern-day action game. And today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
Hi everyone. In 2019, Modern Warfare changed everything. And on October 28th, We usher in a new era of Call of Duty with the launch of Modern Warfare 2. We are back, we are bigger, and we are bringing the entire team.
Hell yeah.
Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course, Ghost. We needed a stage big enough to debut Call of Duty.
So this city needs growth, which means I think builder,
By the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships,
early builder
staggering odds are just the
definitely fits here.
here.
Um,
Modern Warfare 2.
I think campus into industrial zone. Omega growth. Hard to say. We'll want farms on this flatland here too, just to give housing. Horses will ruin that setup. Well, the good news is that's true, actually. Horses would ruin this.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
I can get these two districts placed before horses, which is what I'll do. That's the goal. That means I'm going Campus Theatre Square first, or Campus Government Plaza first, because they're the only two threatened by horses. What type of game are you looking for? I'm only playing on Emperor because we're doing like a chill watch of stream.
Boil 'em, mash 'em,
Potatoes and whiskey are ruining my diet, and I'm okay with that.
I'm also okay with it. What kind of victory does Netherlands lean into best? Netherlands kind of leans into either Diplo, science, or culture. All three of those are pretty viable. I would say they're more of a science victory civ, though, for sure. Potentially naval domination. They have a really good mid-game naval timing attack if you want to do it. Timing attacks. I would emphatically say they're not really... They don't go for religion. They're not too great at diplomacy. It's either like science. I would say tier 1 is science, tier 2 is domination, and tier 3 is culture. Those would be the three that I would do it in. Like, they're mainly a science civ in my opinion. But they can do a lot of interesting things with their abilities. Yes, the rare second construction builder when we're going for a huge capital is you need to get those farms out early. We need those 3 food tiles, because 3 food tiles are a 50% growth bonus over 2 food tiles. So every 3 food tile is a big benefit, even at the expense of working 2 production. And we're going to be going heavy into Magnus this game too. A one city Magnus type play, I think, will be appropriate. Got a lot of geotherms, which is kind of neat, you know. What's your opinion on the Galaxy? Oh, they're pretty good. So 6 turns to grow, boom, becomes 5 turns to grow. That might seem like not a very big upgrade, but trust me, it matters. So we're going to be doing the one city Magnus play. It's a extremely bad strategy that you should never do, unless you're playing on low difficulty and you don't care about having a weak opener. State workforce first. We could use a Pantheon. Discipline is always good. This kind of reminds me, is this like, are they fighting on a cargo ship? This kind of reminds me of that first level of Call of Duty. I don't remember which Call of Duty it was. I just remember there was a Call of Duty that had like a first level where you were fighting on a ship. And it was like really damn good, actually. So we want to work these 3 food tiles for growth tempo, and that's why we're also going granary. We're going huge growth tempo this game, because we started with the spices. This works better, actually, weirdly enough, without the spices, because the spices, you don't need the extra growth, but this is just it's a weird build that I almost never do, is the thing. Otherwise, I can explore with this builder. He did his job. You have your orders. Even if your orders are impossible, you have them, and therefore you must enact them. Good leadership 101, telling your people to do things even if they can't do them. No thanks. Potato, what's up, man? Any new strategy games on the horizon? That's what we're going to learn today, watching this bad boy. It's only just started. We've seen a couple of generic shooter games. I shouldn't bully them that hard. I would like an extra economic policy slot. That would be really nice. Let's take the L's of Minerva. And actually... it kind of makes me want to do this. Alejandro, Alejandro. Even if that's a slightly worse theater square, that's like not the worst thing ever. You know what? What if I just replace this with a government plaza? You know what? What if I just move this? Like this. Yeah. It's like the ultra late game of this city, right? This is the long-term plan. Mausoleum. It's not a very good city for the mausoleum, but we could do it. The only thing is this kills one of my only polders in my capital.
Thanks for all the tips and tricks, mister. McWhisky.
Hey, you're welcome. This is Juan. Isn't it Alejandro? And like they sing it in a song. Alejandro. So we're waiting for a 2-charge Magnus. We definitely want a monument. Have you ever seen growth like this in a capital? I doubt it. Look at that. +4 campus off the bat. Let's improve a 3rd tile. I should bring this guy back. Whoa, open beta?
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now, up from Long Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us, and also Jeff from Infinity Ward. So we saw the first gameplay. Thanks for that extended sequence. Looks incredible. Jeff, tell us a bit about that mission. Where is that set in the game? What are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and Jazz Garrick. You know, they're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141.
Wait, is this another Call of Duty game? Wait, they actually copied themselves. They made another Call of Duty game with a boat opening level.
Create for this game.
Oh man.
Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, is a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important as Task Force 141.
Unbelievable.
To IW, this was a tremendous collaboration across all of the different disciplines. As you saw, everybody coming together, some really motivated devs here, and you saw the wind and the animations and the awesome sound design, and of course our new water tech, which is actually pushing the boat.
Oh, it's a remake of Modern Warfare.
Environment, allowing for the
somehow that's worse. I don't know why, but it feels worse to me.
Leave you exposed, but also leaves the enemy exposed, creating this emergent gameplay. So again, I'm very excited. Just can't wait that I'm so excited that we get to show it off.
That's the
That's
positive
just a
aspect.
hint of where things are going to go. Johanna, tell us a bit about Call of Duty overall. Modern Warfare 2, obviously, you know, we're so excited that it's back this year, but you've got lots going on across Call of Duty. What can we expect from you guys this year?
Yeah, we first of all, thanks for having us here. We're just so excited
Without
for
question.
October 28th. It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2 and everything that Jeff and the team at Infinity Ward have built, but it really marks the step change, what we're calling a transformational moment for the entire franchise.
We've made the same thing again. It's transformational. Nice meme. We remade our old game, which is a completely transformational moment for our studio.
A standalone experience of Warzone existing players.
Is this the Gut Lakes mod? Yes.
We're gonna sort of feed the entire
Look at all these polderable tiles, my friends.
And again, I think the collaboration's just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force.
Best map
1.
type for Russia, probably Inland Sea.
Coming to mobile as well for players on the go. We're on
Mobile gaming. Don't you guys have phones?
a lot more to come in the months to follow.
Well, before we leave, we got to ask a little bit about Warzone 2. I know we just, showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? Seems like there was a little bit of a tease maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things, some chatter about maybe seeing high rise and other elements. But we will get into the details of Warzone 2.0 for sure. It will be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe. So all the more reason why we think this game, this moment, is such an important title to us. Looking ahead, and like we said, we're having a bold vision.
Wait, should I just put this over the map? Hold on.
We're in position. We're really excited.
All right, well, we're looking forward to October.
Oh my god, why didn't I just put it there earlier? It covers nothing of value.
Thanks, Johanna and Jeff.
Oh, that's so much better,
We've
actually.
got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's time to announce a classic PC gaming franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I loved this game when I was growing up, so I'm honored to share this very first look.
The hell? What? I cropped it. I cropped this goddamn. 30 years later, we remade the same game because you fools will keep buying it. Video games, an industry. Okay, the return of an iconic franchise, side scroll. Is that Contra? It looks like Contra. I see mechs. I'm okay with a Contra remake. That's actually kind of cool. I'm okay with remaking a game that we haven't had a game for in a long time. That's Flashback 2. Never heard of it. Literally, it's coming out on literally every platform. Oh, even on Steam. Nice. Let's settle on the dies here. Winter 2022. Man, we got so many cool games that I'm not going to play coming.
Back in 2017, we announced Witchfinder at the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited. The team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon.
Remade? You realize you're playing Civ 6, right? Sequels are not the same as remakes. Those are two different things. And Civ has a sequel every like 5-6 years. What Pantheon do I go here, guys? What do we got? Ooh, actually the graphics on this one looks really nice. I'm a full screen this bad boy. This looks real. Is this Doom? Oh man, this looks like it's gonna be great. Like just a really fun FPS shooter type game. I like the whole enemies. I like using guns and enemies are in like medieval armor and stuff. That's kind of cool. FIFA 23. I don't think that's it, my guy. Okay, you ring a holy bell. I wonder if this is a new IP or something being revived. I see like hellscapey kind of stuff. Pentagons, holy bells, a post-apocalyptic demon-filled world. At this point, it's kind of a generic setting. Is this Quake? Doom 5? Could it be Quake? Surely we're not getting... Well, he's blessing himself. Witchfire, okay. So it's like medieval Doom. Which I'm down for. That sounds cool. Early access soon. Let's have a look at that one. That one actually looks pretty good. I'm going to put that one on my wish list. Which... I searched for it and it doesn't exist. Did we have a Pantheon choice, by the way? Fallen Leaf. Epic only hard pass? Yeah. Honestly, Epic Games, like, it's not a big deal. River Goddess? I'm not building holy sites this game. So it needs to be a Pantheon that's holy site agnostic. Free Builder isn't bad, actually. It's not there. River Goddess, I'm not building holy sites, though. I don't want to build anything that based off... I think I'm just going to take Fishboat Pantheon. There's a few fish boats inside my empire.
6 months, oh yes, buddy.
Hey, thank you so much, Bigsy. Fort Solus. More like Fort Soulless. Ha! Am I right? Am I right, guys? Affirm me.
Primus. Not check.
Thank you for the prime.
Guys, this is so fun. The fact that you're working on a game together. What a cool team up. Welcome to the show.
He described like the team up in the most uncool way imaginable. You guys are teaming up. He made it sound so uncool.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Thank you so much, Gorilla.
Be at times in opposition with Roger's character.
Battle we've been waiting to see.
Everyone's yeah. Oh man, we can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man. It's so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. I mean, it's feeling this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the
Hell
first
yeah.
ones for a while, and I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer on a remote Martian mining post. His job is to make sure that none of the equipment breaks down while it's on their graveyard shift. The graveyard shift meaning Mars and Earth are really far apart from each other and their orbits around the sun. So help is not a simple call away.
I gotta ask. I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder. It's a new team, right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, like, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that
Is this Frost Giant?
was the most
No, I don't think so.
It was the first. I mean, obviously we had this unprecedented.
I'm only waiting to see the Frost Giant trailer for the new RTS. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for...
It was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being.
I heard Humankind has an announcement at this. I heard, or they were in like one of the trailers, or there was speculation on the Reddit or something. There was an announcement for... There's a couple of like RTS and strategy games that I've heard were going to be announced. That's why I'm watching it.
At the very beginning, he said.
So I was like, screw it, I'll give it a go.
It's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon, and I was like, sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely.
Full like performance capture and everything.
Let's trade with Hong Kong.
New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best in the business. And me. I get the privilege of getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love
No!
challenges,
Get out of here.
all the new innovations that this medium provides for performance. We can't wait to show you what we've been working on. I think it's gonna.
Yeah, I guess I've seen some of the behind the scenes.
Sorry, not the developers. There was a barbarian scouted my village.
Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? Like, what are we gonna do with this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're gonna let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on, but this is a game where you as a player will be.
Nice campus. What adjacency?
Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element of this.
So I need to place this next, and then the government plaza, ideally, I think.
I gotta
to tell one quick story, if I can. It was one of our favorite moments. There is a lot of action in this game, and that was at the forefront of this. And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator, who walked us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story.
I would imagine a Frost Giants RTS not releasing with in-depth creation mode like StarCraft 2 would be a missed opportunity. Hopefully it's a fantastic looking game. I think you don't need to launch the game with that, but it has to come like pretty quick after launch.
Halfway through it, I started tuning him out, and I was like, hey man, I just want you to know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this. And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, oh, you can, you will, and it's going to be glorious.
I sent the trade route the wrong way. That shouldn't have been the way I sent it.
Yeah, I mean,
we're excited.
Big stunts. Yeah, I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here. Happy to be here. Thank you. All right, appreciate it very much.
Where are you even from?
Next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend.
It was luxuries like air conditioning.
I swear to God, if my trade route is pillaged because this warrior doesn't protect it, I'll scream. I will actually scream. You better have your hand on that volume meter. I swear to God. I'm warning you, chat. It's gonna get it. It's gonna get it. No, it's gonna get it. He's gonna. Why did it? Bro. This is some BS, okay? I don't care what anyone says. This is AI bias. AI anti-player bias right here. Bro! Why doesn't it attack the warrior? The warrior that was right here! What the fuck is this? I should have waited a turn. You know what? I'm reloading that turn. I got tilted by a traitor. Oh shit, I just revealed that my next series will be me playing Byzantium. Whoops.
Doesn't that look great? That was routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more. Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games,
you have shown
most
remarkable
recently
growth.
Fortnite as the foundation.
Leave your bronze for
Dwayne
iron.
Johnson,
And
welcome to
rule
Summer
with
Game
force
Fest.
and
How are you?
What's up, everybody? And
What
what's
just
up,
put-
Jets? And what is up to the Summer Game Fest audience?
Hey, it's
who's
The Rock.
Live streaming right now around the world, and everybody inside the epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the game.
I love The Rock,
You
but
guys
this is
know me,
cringe.
by a lot of nicknames.
You can all see that this is cringe, right?
La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, big drink energy. Always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and I deliver them often. You guys also
You're delivering something
as
cheesy.
The greatest and
Wait.
most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I gotta tell you guys, #1, thank you so much for the crazy response of me becoming the Foundation, but also, I gotta say that, you know, I've had such a pleasure working with Epic Games and the teams over there, and we cannot wait to show you what we have for the future.
He let it live.
In the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference Well, there's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's one of his superpowers is magic. So
Wait,
you do the math.
is Black Adam real? I thought that was a meme with him and Kevin,
To see Black Adam around
little
the world.
Kevin Hart. Well, what's the little guy?
Sense this is painful.
See the hierarchy of
Who's the little guy that he's friends with? Who's a comedian? It's not Kevin Hart, is it?
It has been an honor to become Black Adam, and it is a role that's in my DNA, and that I was born.
I thought the Black Adam thing was just like a joke between him and Kevin Hart.
Until then, stay healthy, stay safe,
Okay,
stay focused, keep having fun, keep kicking ass, enjoy your
Kevin Hart.
gaming, and I'll see you down the road.
I like how the only thing I remembered about Kevin Hart is he's a short comedian.
What have your powers ever given to you? Nothing but heartache.
I was a slave until I died. Then I was reborn a god.
You know what?
Now, I kneel before no one.
I'm down with like a goofy superhero movie.
You can be the destroyer of this world.
With The Rock
Or you can be its savior.
at the head. I know it's not going to be good.
That's up to you.
Okay. But I'm going to enjoy watching it. Did you watch Moon Knight? I haven't watched Moon Knight yet. It's on my list of things to get to. Listen, bro, there's too many things. There's too many things to watch these days, okay? There's actually too many things. I knew there would be horses here, but I kind of prefer if it was farms. So I'm going to leave that as a farm for the rest of the game. Wait, this is a video game? Can you imagine how hard it is for us too, having to watch all potato content? That's a choice you make. Don't forget, I'm also making all the potato content for longer than you are watching it. You get to watch it on 2x speed. Oh, this isn't a Black Adam video game? Okay, the transition there really threw me off. Granted, I am playing a video game while I watch. So, you know, it doesn't have 100% of my attention. This feels really fucking loud. That horse farm is going to trigger you for the rest of the game. Good. As it should. It should trigger you. That was the goal, to be honest with you. Outriders. Didn't see, like, I don't think I saw a shred of gameplay there, so, you know. Monster Hunter Rise. I saw Splatoon. Splatoon is one of those games I never got to play. Okay, Cuphead. I could be on board with Cuphead. It's one of those games I meant to play it with my my ex, but we never got around to playing it. Xenoblade, don't care. There was a lot of games happening really fast there. Okay, cringe ads. Back to Civ. Hey, it's Fall Guys. That's another game I've never played. I really want to play Fall Guys. Fall Guys? Not Fall Guys. That's a different thing. I'd like to play Fall Guys with my community. That would be really fun. Fall Guys and Among Us are like two things that I would consider now inevitable to our culture. Now that they've happened. Like, these things were obviously going to happen eventually. I feel so out of touch because I recognize Valkyrie, but I know nothing about what she does. In fact, most 100 Thieves creators, yeah. I know vaguely who they are, but like it's just super, completely like different spheres of content creation. Like absolute polar. They probably like Civ, but with just different polar spheres of content creation. This ad was cute. I like it. It started out looking like it was going to be cringe, but they pulled it off.
That was so fun to see Courage and Ray in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
Check this out. Oh, Pog. This is what I'm here for. This is what I'm here for. Aurora Borealis at this time of the I'm sorry. I think it's going to be sci-fi.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan.
I knew it.
See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry.
Kerrigan. The Kerrigan. Yeah, she's a ghost. Kerrigan pre-zerging. True. This is the StarCraft 3 we deserve. It is a probe.
Command, I may be onto something.
Zelnaga crystals. Bro, you're being sucked into the Matrix. Run. This is actually a really nice cutscene. Damn, these guys must have some money behind them. Uh-oh. That looks like an enemy.
I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
What is it? Misunderstood alien race that is looking evil. Zeratul. This is a little bit more demonic than Zeratul. Ooh, the animation budget looks a little bit weaker than I thought it was just there.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
SCV reporting in. They put guns on their SCVs now. Hot take, you should be able to put guns on your SCVs in StarCraft. It should be like a conversion thing. Yeah, the animation of some points it looks a little weak, although it might be a style thing. It's just like a lot of the animations don't have impact here. Yeah, like that was a very low impact explosion. That might be a style thing though. Is this going to be like a single player RTS where you play against these like co-op Stormgate? I think this looks like it's going to be a single player 2023 beta. Okay, let me get the website for this bad boy. I'm registering for that beta. PlayStormgate.com. You heard it here first. PlayStormgate.com.
There you have it, Tim. Congratulations.
This website's going to die
Stormgate is real
as the
with
collective
names and
nerds.
details. So, first of all, congratulations on this announcement. We're so
I think that's the link right there. The website's already dead. I typed in the thing and it's dead.
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm.
The website died. Like within it, in the time it took me to type it out, to watch the trailer and type it out, the website died.
You guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. Tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first two factions.
You know what? Hot nuclear take incoming. They they intentionally like undersized their website capacity so they can be like, bro, when we announced our game, our website crashed. Give us more VC funding.
So the human.
Just saying. I guarantee it.
One thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine, but any sense of what you want to do for the gameplay in this game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS. Where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. For one thing, we're free to play.
Uh-oh.
But no
What?
win, no NFTs, nothing like that. Just to.
Oh, I wanted NFTs. We all wanted that, right?
We're also really trying to be a lot more social. So you'll be able to play the campaign cooperatively. We've got 3-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1 competitive.
And as a little surprise, I think
It actually
we've got
sounds kind of
some
interesting.
first, work in progress images from the game, right?
Images?
Yeah, these are still very much being worked on, but some shots of actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Okay.
Well, I love it. 2023.
Okay, I actually really like the style. However, I'm worried about the lighting making things really hard to see. I'm hoping that this lighting that they've done there is just for like, hey, look at our game. Show off kind of stuff. Looks kind of good. Looks kind of good.
Thank you so much for having us here. Really.
I'll give that like a decent score.
Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you.
I know the most important thing for an RTS is to be moddable. If they don't have the same tools that WC/SC had, it'll die on the vine.
True. Tip for RTS developers, if you're watching, okay? No one gives a fuck about your competitive scene. Literally no one cares about your competitive 1v1 scene, okay? The only reason an RTS game survives is because of the custom game scene, the random multiplayers, and the community. The chilled, casual player community. If you focus your RTS game on the 1v1 ladder, the competitive community, tournaments, your game will die. That shit comes from people being addicted to your game and playing custom games and stuff, and playing team games, okay? Do not focus your goddamn RTS game around the competitive scene. You will shit the bed and kill it. Okay. Sorry. Age of Empires 4 kind of made that mistake, but they're pushing in the right direction. I like Age of Empires 4 is actually really good. I would give it like a really good rating. This looks really, really nice, actually. This looks like something I would play. I would definitely play High Water based on the graphics. Did you play Hardscape Shipbreaker? I played that when it very first came out. I really, really enjoyed it.
Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind, and it's impacted the development of games, including replaced from Sad Cat
Ooh, look at these trade routes. 5 food, 3 production, 2 gold.
had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today, but we're understandably unable to complete it in time. Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict, and hope to be able to share your work at a future show.
Does anyone else think it's a little bit weird that the world is just carrying on as Ukraine's being invaded? Anyone else think that's a little weird? I mean, fair enough. They couldn't get their trailer made. Like, I understand that, but we should do more. I'm just saying, we should do more.
When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Oh shit, you're right. I should turn off the builder lens.
Picture a city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
Woo.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream.
Elijah
To build the
Walton.
city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia.
Arcadia.
A 43-square-mile metropolis.
Is this going to be like a new metaverse VR game? I swear to God, we need less of those.
Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days.
There was a movie about Thor's world, but he got sent to another party world that had no idea what's going on with him and did not care.
$2.00 have you been playing with the new CK3 content?
I played a little bit, but not enough to give you like an opinion on it.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound.
Run, Trevor.
Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
Arcadia is a giant NFT game? Sounds like it. American Arcadia. I like the art style. It sounds interesting. It's got an interesting premise. The trailer was interesting.
Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out. You don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we
Vampires?
finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
Vampires? The Bloodline? Epic Games Store. Coffee Stain. Why do I know Coffee Stain? Dead Rising? Dead Island? Deep Rock Galactic? It's not that. Deep Rock Galactic is great though. I think this is a zombie game. I know Coffee Stain. I think it's Dead Rising. Or Dead Island. What in the name? Oh my god, is it actually Goat Simulator 2? Unbelievable. I think this game, playing Goat Simulator, literally catapulted me into being the greatest uncle of all time when I played it with my nephews. It put me into S tier uncle status. I'm not even, like, unironically. What a great game. We had so much fun playing this.
There you have it. That was Goat Simulator 3, and it's coming later this year.
There's already a second game. The second game was like space and stuff. It wasn't very good. It was kind of panned and ignored.
Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men crossover with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks.
Firaxis game.
This world has no hope under your watch.
I like the music choice. Big fan. This is like instantaneously getting me copy struck. Thanks. What a great song. Bye bye. Copyright claim. Copyright claim. What is it for Firaxis? I think it's like a tornado or something. Because their symbol is like a swirly. Damn, Lilith be evil.
Typical Parker luck.
We got Spidey. Lars Ulrich coming for me. It's like that meme. You know, like the snail is coming towards you at an extremely slow pace, but you get $10 million. It's like you can download all of Metallica's songs, but Lars Ulrich is coming for you at a walking pace, and you have to evade him. Oh, they actually said the lyrics. That's actually really cool. Okay, the pre-order is available. Nice.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
That was Midnight Suns, and now we're moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the delicious last course DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Moldenhauer from Studio MD.
Oh, that's kind of a cute thing. DLC, delicious last course.
It's really coming June 30th on all major platforms. We are thrilled.
Wow, I'm so thrilled too that I think all the fans can't believe that this is here. And I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam Deck last weekend. You guys gave me a copy. I can't. People are not going to be ready for how amazing this looks and the backgrounds and what you guys have done. I feel like you've
+1, I
ramped
guess.
up, obviously the gameplay, it's difficult as we would expect, but the visual look, you guys have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because we really honed our craft, took everything to the next level from animation, the backgrounds, music, gameplay design, and of course a new playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very proud of her.
Oof.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there you are off to this new territory.
Yeah, it's our biggest island yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover. Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead.
No unturned rocks, soy.
You don't want people to necessarily have too much spoiled about the game, but you brought a little something.
A little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze. It takes place in an icy.
Does settling on geothermal delete it?
Personal favorite attacks and transformations. We hope everyone enjoys it.
Oh, could you remove the gameplay at the top? It's distracting. My bad.
Last course.
Oops. You can't. Pretty sure. So I have to like figure out where I want to settle this. Yeah, this looks reasonable. I would love to settle there. That would be the ideal. If I could settle here, I would, but I can't. Oh, that's why I didn't get a builder for that city. God damn it. I don't care too much for Cuphead myself. It's a game I meant to play. Like, if I had someone to play it with, I would play it. If someone was down to play it, I think. I think the animation of Cuphead is really brilliant because I believe it was all actually hand-drawn and scanned, which is insane.
Season 2 of the Cuphead show when I co-host Netflix's Geek Week, which will include new show and
Wait,
game announcements.
are people lying to me about settling geotherms? I can settle it?
And that's not all. There's more Summer Game Fest all weekend long. Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow after Geek Week, there is the Epic Games Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and
You
the
lied to me.
Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass. Now we have some exciting news for Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
Bros, in 6 minutes, you have no idea what I'm about to drop on your heads.
Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Based. And embargo pilled.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
Neon White. I know it looks okay. Eh.
We've shown you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland.
Pog.
Over the past year, he's brought on some help to bring
One man, one father, one game.
Midnight Fight Express to life. Let's take
You guys did lie. Wow. I can't believe there's liars in my chat.
You know the saying. Get knocked down, get up again. That whole speech.
I get knocked down. I get up again. Who ain't ever gonna keep me down? I get me. A game built for speedrunning is pretty not great. I'm not gonna lie. I agree with that sentiment.
It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, had the stink of corruption all over me. You know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me.
No one lies on the internet, Buzz.
I ain't wearing it anymore. Neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
What's the win condition for this game? The Summer Game Fest ends, and then I've won. Because I am an intellectual.
Such a cool game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys.
Steam Pog Fest.
Check it out. All right, joining me now is Megan from Digital Extremes to talk all things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got we just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't know how that works out, right?
Okay.
We do. Well, we have a great connection. We've also
I've
got a lot with
gained
Warframe
a lot of
for years,
respect
and
for
I
the
know right
Granary.
now, anyone watching on Twitch for more than 30 minutes, this show is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it. So it's
Twitch
very
drops
exciting.
Pog.
Right there, loud and
If you fry yourself, you'll create a never-ending fried potato as you eat yourself and regenerates. Civ Science Fact.
Special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys have done
Ooh, free trade route.
game, and I know you have TennoCon coming up in
Huge.
July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much, but yeah, July 16th, 2022, digital event.
There's a very old clip of this lady being asked to read very rude names from donations, if I remember correctly.
All that really great stuff went down today, but of course,
Gotta be
the reason
very
we're
careful
here is to, kind of
when there's a
debut-
chat
we have our
involved.
Tenno Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is.
Warframe is a genuinely great game. The problem is Warframe kind of occupies that same space that games like Diablo do, where it's like this game will literally consume your life, so you must only play it. And so that's why Warframe is like it's a once a year kind of game where you install it for a week and you just disappear into it, and then you have to leave, or else you will actually just become an addict. It's the only healthy way to engage with Warframe, and you will never change my mind on that one.
My child, my friend, what was done is done.
What was done was done. Dun 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 dun.
I've lived through some time.
For now, dream of who we were and of who we have become.
Dream? Didn't he cheat in Minecraft? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Uncontroversial stream, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I could help myself. This is just the yield game, baby. We're just making a beautiful empire.
An upcoming open world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today. Genshin Impact Studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio
What's wrong,
continues
Eve?
to deliver, and this new trailer reveals for the very first
Eve, I'm
time
working.
a new and exotic
Why do you
realm
always
players
wait till
will
I'm
be able to
streaming?
explore.
Okay. Alright guys. Let me go get this video ready to release because I'm about to drop a sweet, sweet bomb in my YouTube feed. The embargo time was 8:10 British Standard Time. And it's 8:10 British Standard Time, I think. What do you... Hold on, my rabbit needs hay. What do you want? You want hay? Okay, wait, hang on.
Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story.
Oh my god, you're shedding hair. Get out of the way. I can't feed you if you stand there. That's where the hay goes.
That's the you I like.
You will be allowed out later. Like I let you out every night. At night time.
To soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
And that's not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to
There you
Zenless
go.
Zone Zero, their next major new
Fresh
IP.
hay, my little
It's
baby.
a futuristic urban action game. I have to say, I'm
Oh,
blown away
you
by what
enjoyed
I've
it?
seen so
Okay, here,
far.
hang on, let
It was
me get you
announced
a
a couple
treat.
weeks ago, and it has
Hang
the
on.
detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand
Does she
new
want a
look
treat?
at Zenless's
Hi,
notable
Luke.
characters, armed
Would you like a
enemies,
Netto, Luke?
and world of pain.
Look, it's made with hay. Oh. Spin. Spin. Good girl. Up. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. Right. Now I gotta wash my hands. Okay. Oh hey, furry. I was talking to my rabbit. Okay. So the big news will start soon. Did any cool games happen while I was feeding the rabbit?
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
One of my
Boil 'em,
favorite
mash 'em,
reveals
stick 'em in a
last year
stew.
was TMNT Shredder's Revenge, which reminds us all of the Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
Civ 7, GTA 6. You guys are liars, okay? I know. Because it is my my honor to reveal that I was recently in the Firaxis studio, as I am now past the embargo where I can talk about it. And let me tell you, I tried, okay? I tried to get into the Civ team room. Sid Meier himself tackled me to the ground and told me it's not ready for outside eyes. Hold on. But I did. I did get to go play Marvel Midnight Suns. So there is a video going live on my channel right now where I talk about the game. Mute the live stream and go watch that instead. So the embargo is up. I got to go to Firaxis. It was pretty cool, actually. There will be more videos. I'm going to do a video on the game and what it is, and then I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do 2 different gameplay overviews. One on like the battle gameplay, and then one on the home base gameplay. And then I'm going to do a video on the actual trip to Firaxis HQ and all the people I got to meet. And then there'll be another like 2 more videos that I have planned. So it'll be like, you know, you're going to get like another. I had to restrain Potato. True. I got to shake Carl's hand. How many people in the Civ community can say they shook Carl's hand, okay? It was an honor to shake your hand, Carl, and it's a pleasure to see you in my chat. Is Borderline Carl? Yes. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Don't gaslight me. Ooh. It's like the first time I've ever gotten Hypatia in like 3 years. Because I never go campus first. It was not to shake your hand, my friend. Hope you enjoyed your time with us. It was fantastic. I can't wait till hopefully the next time I get called back there. And I get to see what the Civ team is working on. I have to assume it's got to be like a year or 2 away, though. No new video on your YouTube channel? You, sir, are a liar based on the conversation. Because I'm clicking on it and watching it right now. I've read. You got to click my channel and go to new videos. Rewrite history. What is this? Why does this look like Civ? What the hell? This looks like a trailer for Civ.
How far will you push?
Oh, it's Humankind. Ah. Similar branding. The stream is the new video? I don't see anything on your YouTube and I keep refreshing. You have to go to my actual channel. It's there. I might actually rename that video from... I might rename my Marvel Midnight Suns video from Marvel Midnight Suns is not XCOM, but it's worth playing to I got to play Marvel Midnight Suns. I might change it. I don't know, we'll see how it performs. Humankind Culture Pack out now. Is that what that said? Pog. Okay, we'll play that tomorrow.
First, you'll have to unlock your device.
Google, go no. Stop saying personal data out loud. I think it's... I've never watched One Piece, but the fandom seems pretty chill. For anime fandoms. They're usually not that chill. You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, here. I guess I'll link the video, since people can't see it. There's the Marvel Midnight Suns video. Go, like, mute the live stream and go watch it. I think it's worth watching. I think it's a good video, and I think Marvel Midnight Suns is worth paying attention to if you're into strategy games. These Amsterdam trade routes are absolute god tier. I missed that link. Could you post it one more time? There you go. I kind of wish I cared about more like things like anime, because it would give me so many like things to watch and do. But I just don't care that much. For me to want to watch anime, I have to have like someone has to like pick a really good anime and then we watch it together. That's like how I get into anime. I have a really hard time watching anime on my own. I'll watch some, like Attack on Titan is really good, and I plan to finish that. I just have a really hard time justifying the time for it unless it's like, oh, I'm spending time with someone and like this is my friend and I'm making time for, like if I'm on my own, I'm either decompressing or I'm working, and just like consuming media just isn't how I do that. I decompress by playing like video games, like making a feudal empire in Stellaris, which is what I was doing earlier. I'm just like trying to vassalize the entire known universe. That's how I unwind, okay? Any unwinders? Would you ever play grand strategy like Hoi 4? See, the thing is, if I were to do videos on Hoi 4, the type of content that I want to make already exists. There's this guy called like 71 Cloaks or something, and he does the exact kind of Hearts of Iron 4 content that I would make, which is like in-depth numbers analysis. Let's play content for Hearts of Iron 4 just isn't super interesting to me. Maybe I would, if I found a really good World War I mod, I think that would be really fun to play. But that would probably be it.
Save up to 75% off top PC titles with an additional 25% off eligible products. And it wouldn't be the mega sale without the free games vault featuring Maneater. Be sure to claim your copy before the sale ends on June 16th. Tune into the Epic Games Store Twitch channel.
I started playing Stellaris as a subject to a feudal lord. Was an experience. It's kind of fun if you go for, because I think you can negotiate your contract if you go like full basic resource production and you negotiate with your lord to fill out your science and you just produce basic resources and just forego food and stuff like that. It can be a really fun way to play the game as a vassal. It's kind of interesting. Have you seen the Civ World War mod? I haven't actually. Link it to me on Discord. Would be my recommendation. Kublai Khan won. Sag. There's a settlement here. And I reckon I settle here. This gives me all of these polders. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Mario game. Bro, I wish I had more time. I need to stop wasting my time. I need to start like participating more in video games because these games all look so amazing, and I haven't played like anything like this. And they're all like sequels to really good games and stuff. Hey, thank you so much, Grimturd, for the 5 gifted subs. Hell yeah.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation platforms.
Cool.
So go check it out and slay to the beat.
I'm curious about this. I played a game like this. It's called Ziggurat. And I really, really, really liked Ziggurat. So I'm hoping if this is like a roguelike kill 'em up, I think this looks like it could be really good. Kind of has the same vibe as Ziggurat. Horses unimproved? Yeah, it's just a matter of like getting time to build builders. Midnight Suns looks really good. I'll be like totally upfront. When I first heard about the game, I was like, who, Omega Low? And now that I've actually played it, I'm like, okay, I'm in. This looks great. It feels great to play. It's really, really fun. It's got interesting, game mechanics. I'm definitely going to do at least a playthrough of it. This game is just advertising its soundtrack, true?
That one was Metal Hellsinger coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play.
Metal Hellsinger. What is it?
A new game launches tomorrow.
Is it a...
From Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast.
I'm interested in this one. I might play it at like my off downtime. Is this the Quarry?
Family is the most important thing in the world.
I think that's a 2K game, actually.
If your whole family, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of the well, they're all just hanging on the end of the rope. How can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't.
We need like trailer normalization. I'm having a problem.
Just gonna fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
We gotta get out.
That's a good line.
Enjoy watching you die.
I think this will be like a super popular game for like PewDiePie, etc. to play.
This is gonna get a little messy.
This game is going to do numbers on YouTube. Big time. Big time. We called it here first at the PGG analyst desk.
Nightingale, a shared world survival crafting game from Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game.
Dude, I'm actually so happy at the survival game renaissance that we're in right now.
Like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in this procedural realms. Here is your exclusive.
It's so kick-ass. The Quarry's out tomorrow. I'm never going to have time to play it. Honestly, if I'm going to have time to play it, I need to like get way better at managing my time. I enjoyed V Rising. I want to keep playing V Rising. I need to make time with Morbus to play it. That's like the key missing factor here. That's the missing link. You're so fragile and weak.
And rested should be your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you
Okay.
have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though.
No! Get out of here! You mother effer.
Waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick.
Run! Pold is in the Arctic? Bro, do you think you can stop me? Yoink. I took the piece of land that he was aiming for. Nightingale. Valheim? Valheim was great. I want to play it.
August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed last year at Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
Guys?
You gotta do something to capture people's attention. So what do we build next?
Me.
It kind of reminds me of State of Decay or Postal or something. Saints Row Boss Factory. Oh! TOS! My god! Pixelated genitalia. Get this out of here. This smut. No one saw it. Yeah, I guess combined with the pixelation on the small screen, that was like the saving grace there. It's okay, Twitch doesn't really care. Skeptically hums. Saints Row is one of those games that's just like so good because the developers knew what people wanted. People just wanted like a stupid sandbox where they could run around and be a maniac. And they absolutely nailed it. I love Dragon Age Origins and I loved XCOM. When does Midnight Suns come out? Q4? I think I heard. I think the trailer said Q4, like October or something. January, February. I have to count them now. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Yeah, Q4.
Exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide. Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed Vermintide series.
Vermintide, that's another game. It's like Left 4 Dead, but Warhammer. I've been meaning to play it. Never got around to it. Pog, September 13th. Huge box. When do plantations get upgraded? Feudalism. So once I have feudalism, these tiles become viable. I'm here for it. I'm here for it too.
So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in, access the operations array, and use the cryonic rods to flush the system. Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnel.
What are you slamming over?
This way.
Is there a bird on the roof? Here, I'll close the window.
for interrogators. If all goes well, we can unlock the system, prime the rods, and send them where they're needed.
40k Vermintide is like an acceptable concept in my opinion. Oh yeah, I have Hypatia. I don't need to build this library. I hope you get to fight all the races. They'll probably start with like a couple of them and then expand it. Like I'm seeing like demonically corrupted humans a lot. But I would play this game. Psychers are normal guardsmen. I think one of them. I don't know. I remember watching earlier trailers.
Psychological horror games like Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal Engine 5 for a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose of this.
Someone once said insanity runs in our family.
It's the Joker, guys. Soy. Beyond Redemption, also known as Kansas. Omega Lul.
And it is mine to tell.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
Have. She kind of gets kind of screechy. I'm gonna be honest with you, this trailer literally evoked nothing in me. Like, actually, like, I sleep. I slept through that trailer. Did you ever play Eternal Darkness on GameCube? Was that the horror game where you lose your sanity?
Family, Batgirl, Nightwing, Red Hood, and Robin to protect Gotham. To give
Sounds
us an
familiar.
Exclusive new look. Let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
I might have played it. I remember it. I don't know if I played it or I've played it. I don't think I ever had it. I played it at a friend's house, maybe. It sounds familiar, but I no real memory of it.
Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first in our character series, and we're really looking forward to share more with you as we continue working towards our launch on October 25th.
Pog.
So I hope you enjoy the show and stay tuned.
I am enjoying the show. Thank you.
I had nothing. And then this city
Took everything. Oh.
Its people became
We're my family. I knew it.
Gotham gave me everything.
Gotham soy.
It deserves to feel safe.
Is this Robin? Oh, it's Nightwing. I mean, superhero games are just good. I feel, but again, like This game, here's my problem with game trailers. I watch this game trailer and I have no idea what this... I know what this game is about thematically, but I have absolutely no idea what the gameplay is. Like, is this a heist game? Is it an RTS? Is it an RPG? Is it a first-person shooter? Is it a Arkham Asylum type game? I have no idea. And this is my problem with like these game trailer events. Is like, I sit here and I watch these games and I'm like, with a really cool cinematic, and I have absolutely no idea what the game is about. It looks like it might be Arkham style, which is kind of cool. Not my kind of game, but it looks kind of cool. So the Gotham universe adjacent storyline, so it's more like a beat 'em up similar to Gotham Knights. Oh.
That was Gotham Knights, and now we welcome. Oh, look who it is! Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president of
Woof,
Naughty
woof.
Dog. Great to have you with us, Neil. It's been an eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans, and
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold.
Well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked.
I leaked them. It was me. I'm the leaker. I leaked your assets, Naughty Dog.
It is it's a big month
Sue
for
me.
Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary.
Is it actually The Last of Us 1 remaster? Is that what they're doing?
Hard to believe.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters in this journey and this world mean so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2.
I'll be honest with you guys, I super don't care about The Last of Us. I super don't. Oh, I just don't. I just don't.
It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects, more than we've ever had at the same time.
Multiple projects. Okay, very interesting. So, what can last?
It's one of the biggest dangers of a studio is when they go from being a one project team, like a one project company, to a multi-project company. This is like firing a torpedo into your production department, okay? It's like the most... So, flip a coin whether or not their next game is going to be good.
For the past 2 years, ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show.
All that glisters.
But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place. Another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar to some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Pantnati, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us. And you're going to see a lot more of this game come next
One of the games I'll watch and not play. Honestly, true.
Okay, well,
I'll watch a speed run of this at some point. And that's about my entire engagement with it.
Naughty Dog storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special. We can't wait to show it.
Okay, well, that's not all. We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Really?
Yeah,
okay,
so,
that actually might be really good.
Year,
Hopefully. Hopium. Can we get a video game TV shows and movies be good, challenge level impossible? It's like it can't be done. Every Halo film was cringe, and you will not change my mind.
Back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't. I couldn't be proud of Craig and that whole crew and everybody that's up there.
Sonic.
And they're actually
Didn't people hate that?
Filming is tomorrow.
The entire series, last day of filming is tomorrow.
Last day of filming is tomorrow. Craig is up there right now, kind of wrapping it all up. So it's pretty close. It's closer than you might think.
The Halo cartoons. Haven't watched the Halo cartoons. Cartoons are an exception. Cartoons of video games tend to be good. Tend to be. For whatever reason, I don't know why. It's like the exception to the rule.
I think we have an image from the episode I actually directed.
Okay. So we could first look. Let's take.
So you could see this is a certain museum that players might know from the game. And I really have to talk about Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them but seeing them do all the other episodes. They've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year.
The Witcher. The Witcher is only okay. It's good. It's kind of it's okay. The Witcher show is okay.
To the chemistry those two actors had when we made the game, and it really feels like this is going to be something special. And I will say this will be the most authentic.
It's not incredible. It's okay.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, it feels like
UA Bowl movies, dude. You just actually transported me back to like the late '90s, early 2000s, when I used to watch UA Bowl movies. Jesus.
So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
okay.
All I'll say right now.
All right. Well, Last of Us HD
very soon.
Very exciting. And I hear you actually have a couple actors from the show who are going to join us
We
here.
happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on up.
Okay, that was the YouTube video making that noise. I wasn't ready for this.
Oh, hello.
Smooth
Surprise.
music.
Troy's back again. Hello,
I know.
Ashley. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm a little confused though. I thought maybe Pedro Bella, but Troy Ashley out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it, and we're such fans of like the talent and the like helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show, and it wasn't. It has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo.
Okay.
These are real roles that we're keeping under wraps for now. But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed your stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I
so,
feel like
so good
on the internet. There's so much like talk about what's being filmed, and I think that's you guys have kept a complete secret that you were up there and you filmed your roles by now, obviously.
Well, keeping secrets with this franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've
Except
had
for today.
Yeah.
Except for today.
Except for the date. It was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew. I have to say, when I walked out on set.
Is it the actors from the show?
I met with literally every person that I met.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Is such.
I'm a bad YouTuber.
Knew what they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, I the attention to detail, the crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are. They're so perfect. And we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but
I can explain
so
it.
excited
You're
to
being
be
paid
part
to
of
be
it.
there.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. No, okay. No, this is a special moment for The Last of Us fans.
So good. It's. I love the story. I love just being a part of.
I'm so excited about the series and the fact that you guys.
Oh, they're the voice actors.
Roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and you know, are these characters we know from the game that they're playing? New characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
I can tell you.
So sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea.
Twitter is where online discourse goes to die. Changed my mind.
Original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision, and we're able to do it on the PS5 and PC. And instead of talking about it, let's look at it.
All right, let's take a look at the Last
It's
of
in a
Us
book.
Part 1.
Ashley Johnson is in Critical Role alongside other Clint Eastwood movies. Troy Baker is a very famous voice actor. Booker DeWitt from Bioshock Infinite for starters. Oh, fair enough. I'm not really the kind of person that like, is it Markov chaining? Whatever the thing is, where like, oh, I like this video game. I want to know like the voice actors and the developer. I'm like, no, I like the game, and then my engagement with the topic stops. That's about as far as I go. So I usually don't know like who the voice actors and stuff are. I'll know who like the lead dev is, and like maybe a few of the people on the team, like if they do live streams. But beyond that, it's like,
Can't be any worse out there.
is it Markov chain? No, that's not the word I'm looking for. That was just me. Like, degrees of separation? I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. There's a thing.
And in this world, that's good for one thing.
Association? I don't like have... I'm not very interested in people, and just because I'm interested in a video game doesn't make me interested in the people that made the video game. Does that make sense? I think that might be the answer we're looking for.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Yeah, I used the wrong word. My brain, like, my random access memory just fucking grabbed the wrong word.
Games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
My reaction is I was paid to be... No, I'm sorry. Special moment for The Last of Us fans. Don't ruin it, Potato.
Actually, we came up with a process where we could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back and
We're
studied.
seeing side by sides here just how much it has changed. That you went and you redid the models and rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces...
Are Last of Us fans excited for the remake of a game in a two-part series? Yeah, I mean, I guess they would be, right? But true, it was only 2 games. You are right.
We could talk about like this brand new AI, like all the combat is redone.
Potato, I'm with you. I like Emmett O'Keefe talked in it. Yeah. I don't really develop associated like trivia knowledge for games. I probably should. It would make me more interesting in conversation because you could talk about, oh, it's like I like the game Civ 6, and you know, Sean Bean voiced it, and he was also in Game of Thrones. He was also in Lord of the Rings, which is kind of why I'm like a huge fan of Sean Bean. Like I can do that, but I don't care enough. I can do it, but I don't care. Giga Chad.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing part 1 straight into part 2. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago, since we're celebrating the anniversary of part 2 coming out. So I mean, it looks like I'm definitely going to be up for another playthrough with this.
I can't wait to go back because you guys did such an amazing job on that.
I was going to say something snarky about playing through a game more than once, and then I like opened up my Steam and I looked over. And I looked at the time I've spent in Civ 6 literally playing the same game over and over and over again, and it's 3,400 hours or something right now, and I'm just like, yeah, you know what? Playing through a single-player RPG kind of makes sense.
Just to give a quick shout-out, this project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Sky, and you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks.
So we got our Gilded Vault now.
Released September 2nd on PS5.
All right.
And shortly thereafter on PC.
We will look forward to it. Neil, you've talked a lot about games directed by other people. What are you directing? You still making games?
Still making games.
Okay.
I haven't given up my day job. It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
You do have a new project.
Do have a new project.
Do I want to do Merchant Republic, or do I want to do Monarchy?
Well, we'll see. We'll try.
Monarchy's a lot of housing.
Troy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest, and I am so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said, in September. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome. All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that very special look at The Last of Us and the entire franchise. And where
The Last of Us is an interactive story where Civ is designed for multiple playthroughs. I guess I've read the same book multiple times, so I guess I can see like rereading or replaying The Last of Us as like the same thing as rereading a book.
Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be co-hosting, and the Tribeca Games Showcase streaming, along with Epic Games Store Showcase. And then finally Sunday, it's the Xbox
So I can kind of see it.
Game Showcase. You can stream
Is that it? Is that really it?
SummerGameFest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are back live in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom.
That was the whole thing?
Live on August 23rd. And then the Game Awards will return in December at Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to bring the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of Summer Game Fest. And remember, there are more events and announcements to come. We'll see you soon.
No, that can't be it. This There's more, right?
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, hey, it's the guy who made Psychonauts. Why do I always forget his name?
Day of the Devs.
What?
You don't know what Day of the Devs is?
No,
Day of the Devs
it's not.
is
Is
the
it Tim
greatest
Schafer?
And definitely the oldest.
It is Tim
independent
Schafer.
Games festival that exists. It was started over 10 years ago by Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit.
I need to play through
Celebrate,
Psychonauts 2. I need to
the
finish
best
Tunic.
Independent games out there and bring them to you, the fans. We want to bring developers and players together to get together, play games, and have a great time. It used to be a physical event only in San Francisco, but now it has gone digital, so the whole world can enjoy it. And we're really excited this year to be part of.
I'm an
Summer
event
Game Fest.
enjoyer.
So sit back, relax, put on your party hats.
This thing? I'm supposed to put this on?
That's right, everybody, put on your party hats. Everybody.
Harbor next, I think,
Everybody. That's right. That looks good. Now we're cooking.
for the
Put on your party
housing.
hat and enjoy Day of the Devs.
Day of the Devs. What is that? Don't honk at me, you mother. Not a big fan of honkers.
We got a new one today. This is from a good friend Michael Frey and Rafael Munoz. Previously, Michael made a game called Kids with Playables that we published at Double Fine Presents, and this is his new one. It's about the limited time we have on Earth told through the life of a fly. This is called Time Flies.
Well, that's kind of a cool idea.
Hello, everyone.
Very
My name is Michael.
existential.
You might know my work from
Polders! More like Pogders!
company called Playables, where we made a game called Kids. But today we're gonna talk about this guy in my upcoming project. That is a collaboration with Rafael Munoz, who is the principal programmer on the game. The project we're collaborating on is called Time Flies. Time Flies is about our limited time in this world. In Switzerland, where I'm right now, we have a life expectancy of maybe 84 years. In the US,
Bro,
it's
I did
about
not tune in
77
for
years.
existential dread at this time of the
So
day.
You have a little bit less time to achieve the things you want in your life.
This is not what I need on a Thursday afternoon. It's the impending doom that we all face being like a reference to me, okay? I'm well aware
In Time
of the
Flies,
fragility of my
things you can
existence.
achieve are nicely prepared on a bucket list. This is a very small part of that bucket list. So these are the things you can do in the world.
What do you need? Some friends, Saj. Honestly, I don't know. More time. I need more time, which is really why I'm not a fan of this, because it's making it even more clear how little time I have. I just need more time. You know what I need to do? I need to hire more people. I need to delegate more. Oh, I need to delegate more. I need to hire a business guy. Yeah, I need to hire more people. I need to structure my content creation more. That's what I need. I'm being lazy about it and avoiding the problem. No, don't. Oh, wait.
The game is coming to PlayStation.
I'm sure we'll all be your friend. Well, I
Nintendo
mean,
Switch,
parasocial
PC,
relationships are
and
definitely something that I profit from, so,
sometime next year.
you know.
Please visit.
Sure, I'll be your friend, anonymous chatter. Just make sure you
where
subscribe.
can sign up for the newsletter so you get updated when it's out. Or you find a link to the Steam page where you can request the game.
It genuinely, it does look like a really interesting game, like a thoughtful, meaningful game. To not, like, to completely take the piss out of it.
Our next game is Planet of Lana, the debut title from Sweden-based Wishfully Studios and published by Thunderful Publishing. The gameplay is reminiscent of dark side-scrollers like Inside and Little Nightmares, but the vibes could not be more different. Who are these enigmatic enemies? What do they want with Lana's sister and her world? And what other secrets are there to uncover in this
There are no
balanced
secrets.
environment?
Hello.
I'm sorry, I'm
my
being
name
mean
is
to
Adam
these video
Fanders,
game developers.
And I'm the creative director at Wishfully. We're a small indie game studio in Sweden making Planet of Lana.
Planet of Lana. This game actually looks quite nice. Graphically, it looks really, really pretty. Yeah, that looks
In our
fantastic.
game, you play a young girl called Lana, who is forced out on a mission to save her sister that has been taken away by an invading robot army. Early on in the game, Lana meets the mystical creature Moon. You quickly develop a strong bond and friendship to Mui, and she proves to be both intelligent and loyal.
Need more trade routes. Like I need to build them.
Being her
Settle
own
the chocolate?
personality,
Nah.
Mui also has things that she's afraid of. But being small and agile also has its advantages. For example, being able to reach places.
As he said small and agile, Eve literally bounced across the room in excitement. It was like he knew he was talking about her. The game is really pretty.
She also has this special ability she can use to control some of the strange creatures of this planet.
This feels like Abe's Odyssey, kind of, with the controlling thing. You mother.
Together, you have to make it through both the harsh and beautiful environments of Novo. Past dangerous robots, through deep and cold caves, unraveling long-forgotten mysteries that all lead to your destined future. Planet of Lana is really a labor of love, and we're very excited here at Wishfully to bring you what we believe is a truly unique adventure. And beyond the companion-based puzzle solving and hand-painted art style, you will experience an engaging story with twists and turns that hopefully will stay with you long after the credits have rolled.
Okay, it looks
Planet
quite
of
good.
Lana is coming to Xbox and PC this year, and you can wishlist right now at Steam or sign up at our newsletter at planetoflana.com.
Planet of Lana sounds good. I'll give it that.
This next title from 2 Star Games is quite literally an on-the-rails shooter. You and your little yellow train with its mounted machine gun and exquisite collection of bobbleheads will face off against a demonic clown-faced train who is hell-bent on devouring human flesh. This is Choo Choo Charles.
Hey, I'm Gavin. I'm the solo developer behind 2 Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo Choo Charles.
Okay. Your game's name is kind of dumb, but I'll forgive you because you're an indie dev. Is he literally being hunted by a train? Oh, it's like a spider train.
It's an open-world horror game where you navigate an island in an old train,
This seems like a bit of a meme game, but you know, I'll forgive it for being a meme game.
upgrade it over time, and then use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles.
Charles! Actually, you know what? I'm not going to build theater squares this game.
If you pump enough lead into his
I have the
cell,
Gilded
it'll
Vault, which
probably
gives me
encourage
culture
him
from
to run
commercial
off and
hubs.
find something else to do.
So theater squares aren't necessary. I I mean, it looks like a fun little meme
One
game,
goal above all else,
but
and
it is
that's
a
to
meme
summon
game.
Charles to a 1v1 and fight him to the death.
Just type in chat 1v1 me, Charles.
Including abandoned areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed, armor, and damage.
Anti-train propaganda. Trainwrecks does need better PR, not gonna lie.
Only to leave the relative safety of your train and venture out on foot.
The gambling stuff has put him in the sights of the public.
This is where things get really dangerous, with Charles constantly roaming around looking for his next meal, and camps of shotgun cultists looking for someone to feed to him.
I forgot to build a Huey Toakali. I can't believe I didn't think of it here. That's devastating that I forgot.
After collecting 3 heavily guarded gems from abandoned mines around the island, you'll place the gems on one of the shrines, angering Charles and drawing him to your location.
Build pyramids. Is it available? Oh.
Best be careful out there, because it might be unwise to wander too far from your train. If you do encounter Charles while you're roaming around, it doesn't matter what you do now, because you have truly angered the beast, and you'll either escape with your life or
Angered the beast. I guarantee you this guy's listened to a lot of metal when he was growing up.
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow.
It does kind of suck that polders don't tile like farms.
Steam. I greatly appreciate it. It really does mean a lot.
We've got a special one for you. It's very personal and near and dear to I Am 8-Bit because it's a I Am 8-Bit Presents published title. It's called Escape Academy, and think of it like Hogwarts, but for escape rooms. It's from developer Coin Crew Games.
Okay, I like escape games. Escape games are fun. I can't tell if escape games are more fun like in person or digitally. Because like the advantage of digital is you can do a whole bunch of different escape rooms, but the advantage of doing them in person is like it's actually a social game that's like a, you know, you can have a bit of fun with people.
Hey, I'm Mike. I'm Wyatt. We're the founders.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
I don't know. It's hard to know.
Alright, once more with feeling.
Don't worry, Spider Train isn't real. It can't hurt you. Spider Train is real, and it will hurt you.
When Coin Crew Games was founded, we were actually building real-world escape rooms and arcade machines, but when the pandemic hit, we needed to pivot. So we decided to take those learnings, building real-world escape rooms, and transpose them into a digital format, and thus Escape Academy was born.
Good luck trying to hack me without sufficient power. Probability of your expulsion.
Escape Academy is an escape room adventure game that you can play either single player or co-op.
Okay.
You play as a student at this titular, mysterious Escape Academy, where you get to master the art of puzzle solving and train to become the ultimate escapist.
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
Oh, I had to close my window because my rabbit was complaining, but now it's too cold or too warm.
Find a digital, authentic escape room experience. We decided to make one ourselves.
Walls are often misleading at the Academy.
Escape Academy isn't just a puzzle game, it's an escape room game, and it brings that play pattern.
Pog.
We have a huge amount of puzzles in this game, and they never repeat. And in addition to that, you can solve every puzzle using just your mind. No dexterity required.
I don't even have to use a mouse and keyboard. I can just solve them mentally. Incredible game design.
The academic theming gave gave us the leverage to create a wide variety of rooms that support the narrative and
It's
put
too warm.
players in
I gotta open the
situations
window.
they would never find themselves in real life escape rooms.
If you don't like the birds that are outside, you just have to deal with it, okay? It's too cold. It's too warm.
When we were
If I get
designing the
somewhere, I
game,
have to have
it was
windows.
really helpful to have the experience of both playing a lot of escape rooms and designing real-world escape rooms as sort of a design anchor.
Sitting
to
down.
who we used to.
I did not anticipate the rodent assisting you.
When you're warm and tired. Ooh, I'm getting all the good.
That rat will be no help in bypassing my lasers.
We really took our time to create an eclectic cast of students and faculty members that help guide you throughout the academic journey of Escape Academy.
Building on the lessons that you get in each room and raising the stakes throughout your journey at the Academy was definitely a design pillar we wanted to make sure came through in the final game.
I am not feeling so well. Analysis. I have succumbed to disco fever.
Escape Academy is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on July 14th and will be available day one on Xbox Game Pass. And
Pog.
you can wishlist us today on Steam.
We'll see you at the Academy.
Thanks!
That looks reasonably good. Like, it looks like a fun game. Not the best game I've ever seen, but it looks okay.
All those fans of organization out there, all those organizers. It's from a studio called Max Inferno, and it's a game about getting things lined up just right. It's called A Little to the Left.
Okay. Conceptually, it sounds interesting, but what's the execution like?
Hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
Yep, and we're really excited to share with you today a cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called A Little to the Left.
Why did you ask for war? Because I wanted you to suffer. You
Little to the Left
specifically.
is a game where you sort,
I'm speaking to you
stack,
and only you.
and tidy up the house. In each level, puzzles are hidden among regular household objects, and you solve them by arranging items in a very particular way.
This looks kind of like an interesting puzzle game, actually.
Many of the levels have multiple solutions.
I feel like I've seen the demo
It's
for
about
this.
observation and imagining the different structures that could be at play.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I've seen the demo for this.
The game takes inspiration from our own home and some of our own little tendencies. Another big source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Mookie, who should be around here somewhere.
Of course. Game developers not have a cat. Challenge level impossible.
Occasionally, this cat will show up on the periphery of your game.
I've definitely seen a demo for this game.
undo your tidy
This had a Steam demo. I think I played this. Yeah, it's actually quite fun. It's really good.
The game starts off pretty simple, but as you progress, the logic behind the puzzles becomes a little more surreal.
Oh my god, stacking cubes. Surreal.
There is a lot to
Sorry,
talk
I'm
about
bullying
with Little
games
to the
when I
Left.
shouldn't.
Actually, every day brings something new. With the daily tidy delivery, you get even more out of our favorite puzzles. And you earn fun badges too. Well, thanks for stopping by.
We hope you enjoy A Little to the Left when it releases later this year.
This is actually a good game. I've played it. I played a demo on Steam, I think it was, and it's quite good. I think, or I watched someone play it. Memories are a fickle thing these days. They just get mixed in together and jumbled up.
I've been excited about this one ever since it was announced ages ago. It's from developer Gummy Cat. It's called Bear and Breakfast. And the title says it all. You're a bear, you run in bed and breakfast in the woods, and it's really freaking fun. We're debuting...
That's kind of an interesting concept, actually.
A bunch of gameplay you've never seen, and finally announcing a release date.
I like that idea conceptually. You're a bear running a bed and breakfast. Do you eat your customers? This is important information. Oh.
I'm Iona.
And I'm Rari. We're from Gummy Cat in Romania.
Today, we're showing you our first game called Bear and Breakfast. It's a laid-back management adventure game where you build and run a B&B in the woods, but you're a bear.
That's a cute concept. I like it.
In Bear and Breakfast, you play as Hank, a young, curious bear from Silver Valley who lives in a small home with his mom and two best friends. We grew up on management sims. Games like Theme Hospital were big inspirations for us, but we also wanted to make a game that tells a story alongside the usual management stuff.
Okay, so we've got Maastricht. We've got Gastrict. Should I build Machu just for the memes?
It turns out that humans are coming back for some reason, and they need a place to stay. There's old, rundown buildings all over the place, and you're just the bear for the job.
Really, I should be building trade routes, but I'll build Machu. For fun. For fun.
The game follows a linear story.
For the memes.
A lot of them involve finding materials, building rooms, crafting furniture, and decorating stuff. The actual furniture you do make awards different kinds of points. For instance, beds give comfort, showers give hygiene, that type of thing. You have to make sure that your room scores are high enough to satisfy whatever your guests are asking for.
Screw my guests, they'll get nothing.
Each type of score comes with its own challenges. For example, later on you'll need to cook food for your guests through a minigame.
It actually looks quite good.
There's a lot more to Bear and Breakfast, but you can play at your own pace since the game won't rush you.
That is actually huge. I really have kind of lost patience with games that are like, hey, you need to go at our pace, but I really want like to be able to explore your game. But if there's like, hey, there's an event coming that you have to be ready for, I actually lose interest a little bit. I want to be able to just like explore your game.
And we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank and his friends when Bear and Breakfast launches later this summer. Thank you.
So I really appreciate this game for what it's trying to do.
So I don't want to say a lot about this next one. It's full of secrets and
It's your
puzzles
job.
and mystery that are best kept
That's
from
what you're
zero.
supposed to do.
It's a beautiful game from a studio called Shared Memory. It's a pixel art Metroidvania full of interesting creatures.
Okay.
It's called Animal Well.
Hi, I'm Billy Basso. Today I'm going to be showing you a game I've been working on called Animal Well.
I'm intrigued. 2D
Animal Well, you explore a surreal,
Metroidvania game.
sometimes dangerous pixel art labyrinth that is filled with secrets.
Color me intrigued.
As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're friendly or not. So it's best to proceed with some amount of caution.
Hell no, dive right in, have no fear. Yep, I think I will like this game. Has like a 2D map, Metroidvania, exploration based. These are all like the games I would play when I was a kid. I think I'm on board for this one. Strange cat thing. Okay, that has to be the creepiest cat in a video game that I've seen in a while.
Multiple uses, but you're gonna have to experiment if you want to figure out what they all are.
Oh! I like the whole lighting thing that's going on, where what you can see is changing based on walls and stuff.
That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing as a technical opportunity.
Was it a dog? It looked like a cat.
144 times as many pixels.
Or a
but
wolf?
That means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't really been used in a pixel art game before.
I feel like a lot of these have been used in pixel art games before. I mean, there might be some unique stuff here, but I would have to go through.
Designing Animal Well is a layered experience. So what that means is, the base layer
But it looks really
is
good.
something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion.
But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game.
Yeah.
There are lots of
In
hidden
order for this
things.
to be a good game, it has to have a reason for after I beat it normally for me to come back and like go through it. That's like feels almost mandatory for these kind of games.
Puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve.
I feel like if the game gets a decent community, most of the puzzles will be solved. Like 95% of the puzzles will be solved in the first like month to a year.
Collaboration to but the first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch. And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it.
Well, that's a cool thing.
Thank you so much.
Have like a little ARG where you give the game away for free. That's a good idea. I like that. 20 people is enough to where if one person figures it out and gives away the solution, you know, it doesn't kind of ruin things that badly. But it's also not so few that the first few people to solve it don't get screwed if someone else solves it first, you know? Jesus. It's very loud. And I'm on minimum volume on my YouTube.
Next up is Naiad, a colorful exploration game where you play as a water nymph, traversing a zen
water
and
nymph?
peaceful world. This game comes to us from High Warp, a solo developer from Spain.
Hi, I'm really happy to be part of the 10th anniversary of Day of the Devs at this exciting Summer Festival.
I was really tempted to say bonjour to the Spanish guy to see if anyone who's Spanish in chat would get annoyed.
I would like to say with you a preview of Naiad, a relaxing and colorful exploration adventure about flowing by a river. I put all my love creating every part of this game, so please enjoy.
This looks really nice, actually.
The journey starts with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river. Naya will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish, dash like a frog, finding other adorable friends like butterflies, rabbits, snakes, turtles, crocodiles, and much more. Help them to find their way, avoiding obstacles and dangers, using your skills. You will immerse through a lot of beautiful places like a deep forest, a dark cave, a joyful creek, and more. Water, symbolizing life, is that pure and fresh. And little
This definitely looks like the kind of game where you play through it once and then you talk about it a couple of times. It's like, oh, this was a really cool game. But I don't think it's going to be like a cultural phenomenon like Celeste or something was.
Because the humans are controlling this river wall. Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and that seems to be a difficult task, but don't be afraid, because a tiny cloud will take care of you from the sky. The beautiful hair of Nayad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sun rays, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Nayad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace,
Yeah.
exploring and flowing.
It seems like a very zen game. It looks really good.
Thank you for watching.
I'd play it. The ending of the game will probably be really grim. Yeah, probably. Shipyard.
If you ever find yourself longing for the good old days, then why not take a trip back to the Stone Age in this cooperative life and farming simulation game from Sodaden and Cryptico. Hunt and gather to care for your settlement, explore the ancient world around you, and best of all, become a friend to the mammoths. This is Roots of Pachá.
Hi, I'm Timo, co-founder of Sodaden along with my brother.
Hi, I'm Karen, the narrative designer. We're based in San Diego with the rest of the team in Argentina.
Hola a todos, I am Dancer, the main artist.
And I'm Johnny, Timo's brother. We are the team developing Roots of Pachá, a farming sim set in the Stone Age where you help your clan develop.
That's kind of an interesting concept, a farming sim. Stone Age.
In a time when there weren't stores to buy seeds or anything else.
I don't love the art style, but I can see why people will like it. I can see it being nice for a lot of people. It kind of reminds me of a Flash game. Yeah, I don't love the art, but it's okay. Yeah, like it's not for me. It's hard to stand out artistically, so I can understand the struggle that they're having there.
Many of the ideas you develop.
Yeah, it has Stardew Valley vibes, but for me, the vibes of the game is also really hardcore tied to the art style. And so this game gives me like, you know, congregate Flash game vibes just because of the art style they've chosen. But that's just like a me thing. Someone else isn't going to see the game that way. Someone else is going to see like, oh, Stardew Valley with a different art style. Just I have very entrenched like art style associations. If there isn't a fantastical element to it, I can't see myself taking much enjoyment out of it. Yeah.
To try and explain who you are.
The art is like as if you made Stardew Valley a pay-to-win mobile game. Don't be mean, okay? The art style isn't bad. It's just like it's not my vibe, okay? Let's not bully the developers. They're doing really hard work and they're doing well, okay?
The game's Stone Age setting was inspired by the book The Clan of the Cave Bear. Roots of Pachá is set in simpler times, but society is still complex. For example, finding something to eat went from satisfying a basic need to making a dish and creating a reason to gather. As you discover ways to make life easier...
That was me just yawning because I'm tired, not because the game is boring. There is a difference. Honestly...
You'll get to know your clan, meet others living around you, and maybe even find that special someone.
Now that I've spent some more time looking at the art style,
Our love of farming
It kind of doesn't bother me as
started
much.
first
I think the art style is good.
and Stardew Valley took it to the next level. With Roots of Pacha, we want to make our own unique contribution to the genre.
We're working
Nice
on this
Inko?
project with all of our
Inko?
hearts. We're super excited for you to play the final version.
Inko?
In the meantime,
What the hell is an
a brand
Inko?
new demo that just went live today.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
The city of Inca? What?
And now I am very pleased to present
Oh,
a world
nice
premiere
income.
from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument Valley, Alba, and a bunch of other really, really cool games. Here it is.
I was like, what the hell is Inko? Some
Atlas Two
hip
Games
meme that I'm
tried
not
to take
aware
what's
of.
meaningful and great about games and deliver that to everybody. So with Monument Valley, we made people care about a character for the first time. if they
Monument
really
Valley is
engage
really
with
good.
games very much. And with Alba Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games and packaged that into a kind of theme about saving an island that more people are going to want to engage with than just the hardcore. And with this game, what we really want to do is take these genres that we really love, like roguelike games and turn-based tactics, add a little bit of sports game in there as well, and themes about dreams and conflicting fears, and really package that together into something that feels really unique. In the game, you play the role of Desta. He's a young person in their early 20s who's coming home for the first time, having not left home in the very best way. Their relationship with their mother and their family and their friends, there's a few of them that were a little bit broken. And they were broken because they didn't really
Can anyone
have
in
the
chat
words to
relate?
say. And their father, who used to be a big part of their life, unfortunately passes away, and they don't have those tools and that person to lean on to bridge that gap. So they manage to go home, they find this old ball they used to play with their dad, and when they try and fall asleep with it, they find themselves in a world between worlds, neither asleep nor
Okay, so we got the pyramids.
And when they're in this, they
Yeah,
can
pretty good.
explore these moments, these memories, and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right words to say to confront these people.
The people we're going to be meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they left town a couple of years back. And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too, and some people who have been shaped by Desta's impression of them in their dreams. But they've all had profound impact on Desta's life. These characters are really interesting because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story, but also with each other. They don't just appear as abstractions, but they really feel like a part of the makeup of Desta's background. One way or another, the people that Desta meets throughout the game helped Desta become who they are today. And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves, and more. There are a few different themes in the story, but I would say that certainly loss is a big part of it. Finding yourself, courage and perseverance, and reawakening. No pun intended.
It feels like we've been able to put a lot of ourselves into Desta. The same is true for pretty much
Based
all
on the
of
way
our
they
games,
talk
but
about the
Desta
story, it definitely
feel like
seems like this is a
very
game
personal to
where a lot of the people identify with like each different individual part of the game,
themes of
like with regards to the
having
story.
ghosted a friend and not being sure how you could like get back in touch with them, or dwelling over how you might have said.
Like it sounds like a very human
something and,
story
having
about
that
like
play over
uncertainty and
mind, which is like
confusion and
what
feelings
the
and
game
stuff.
It's definitely
No, it
got
sounds
more
interesting.
depth and more game mechanics than anything we've made before, and it's being designed from the ground up to be a multi-platform title. We're really looking forward to telling you more about Desta, the memories between, in the coming weeks and the coming months.
It sounds interesting, at the very least.
This next game is called Shim. It's a shadow platformer. You're a little blobby character platforming around inside shadows, and a game with a really cool minimalist graphic art style. I hope you like it.
Hi, I'm Ewout and I'm the developer of Schim.
And I'm Niels from Exonice, and I help Ewout develop Schim. We're located in the north of the Netherlands in a town called Leeuwarden.
We are a team of 2, plus the talented people at Moonseller who do the audio.
Very late, Petra.
Schim is a game where you move around.
I feel like I should
shadows.
finish the harbor first.
You play as a Schim, a shadow creature.
Ooh, I've heard of this game. It actually looks really good. I've definitely heard of this before.
Approachable for a variety of players.
I think I watched one of the developer diaries on it.
Jumping around in shadows and platforming towards the end of a level.
I used to play this kind of a game, except it was more like I used to try to avoid
Each shadow has her
avoid
own
stepping on the cracks in the road. This has like very like nostalgic childhood vibes, like trying to jump from shadow to shadow.
Is a scheme of a human. However, this scheme is separated from their person.
It's kind of an interesting idea. I like it. The floor is lava. Yeah, exactly.
Characters who have also been separated from their shadow.
Except the floor is the light is evil or
You
whatever.
can help them by finding their object. Scheme takes big inspiration from the feeling of playing as a child.
Yeah. I remember reading or watching about this game, something.
Playing imaginary games with made-up rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow.
When do you plan to do another 1v11? It's not planned right now. I got other stuff on my mind. So that's my answer.
Check it out and follow us at schimpgame.com.
Looks good. Looks good.
Hi everyone, and thank you Dev the Dev for having us this year. I'm Anne, the manager of Asobu, a community hub for indie game creators in Tokyo. We have a space where people can come to work and meet other people, do small gatherings, and we are helping Japanese devs by introducing them.
If I was like a young game developer with like a little bit of money behind me where I could work, this would be really, really cool to like work in these kind of spaces, I think. Like if I was early 20s doing this, I think it would be kind of interesting to do this for a while. Make games in like a communal space.
In English and Japanese, or our monthly stream indie collection, and podcasts, and many other things you can check on YouTube and Twitch. But first, let's check 2 really cool Japanese titles.
Would you like to work on the next Civ given the opportunity? See, here's the thing. I don't know. I think the only thing I have skills for is QA. That's going to be like totally honest with you. That's going to be the only thing I have skills for is QA. So me working on the next Civ would be me like relentlessly testing balance and mechanics and giving feedback to developers. I don't feel confident that I could be a game designer. I could maybe be like an assistant game designer working under someone. I don't think I could do it as the main role, because that shit is hard. That shit is difficult. So yeah.
Fox and Frog Travelers is developed by Rias, an illustrator and concept artist that came up with the idea for it, based on one of his illustrations.
But yeah, I don't know if I could be a game designer. So if I were to work on Civ, it would be really, really cool, and I would do it. But I don't think I could do anything beyond like QA. Like realistically, that's what I'm qualified for. And I'm not saying that to like demean QA. It's just that like making video games is really hard, and I don't have the skill set for it. Especially like a big team like Firaxis. Well, I don't know. You got like, I don't know how many people worked on Civ, but it's a decent amount.
First game of the young solo developer Yofrigi, Goodbye World is a narrative game about 2 young indie game creators, the shy Kani and the extrovert Kumade.
Hey guys, loving the strings.
Hey Fusion Ronin, thank you for the Prime. Potato was a QA engineer IRL before getting into streams. No, I feel like QA is the job that I could really understand. Like it's the one that I could pick up really quickly, I feel. Because it's all about testing, documentation, and doing repetitive stuff and then reporting on it. So like, you know, playing the same level over and over and over again. I feel like I have the skill set to do that. Or I could develop the skill set really easily where I could play the same level over and over, or like I'm really good at gathering and writing my feedback and my feelings. I'm really good at identifying my feelings when I'm playing a game. So I'd be able to give really, really good effective feedback. I would be really good at like testing the balance of things. I feel I could like play a lot with a single balance, you know, with something that I thought was, you know, with something that I thought was imbalanced, and come up with why it felt strong. I probably wouldn't be so good at giving suggestions on how to fix it. That's where I'm weak.
Carr, who hails from Chicago, explores the
Are there any good games shown yet that you're interested in? Humankind has a new DLC that literally, like, I think it said out now, so I think that might already be out. So we'll check that out tomorrow. Marvel Midnight Suns, I'm super interested in seeing that. I have put a video up about Marvel Midnight Suns because I actually got to go out to the Firaxis HQ. They flew me out there, 2K did, and I got to play Marvel Midnight Suns, and it's way better than I ever expected it to potentially be. Now, I did only play like a very early build, so we'll see how the last couple of months of development go there and see where it ends up. But I'm excited for Marvel Midnight Suns. There's a couple of games I put on my wish list.
In order to quell your loneliness, you decide to create a creature.
But there's not a huge amount of stuff here,
Collecting spare bones
I think, that is for me as a player.
You will explore libraries and post
Aside from those two.
and museums and cafes. And
There's a lot of like small cute games here that I'd love to get into. I think the godlike world that I wish I could live in is like,
in each of these buildings, you
if I could work in the morning,
get to know them
say Monday to Friday, this would be my work week, okay? Monday to Friday, I log on, I handle my YouTube stuff early in the morning, and then I record a little bit of videos, I do a workout, I make dinner, and then I chill and play games with friends in the evening. That would be like the ideal place that I want to get to. So we'll see if we can get there. Like just stream in the evenings would be really, really nice, I think.
Some are physics-based, some are pattern-based, some are abstract.
I have to figure out exactly how and where and why I want to do things.
And you are rarely doing the same thing twice.
As for Humankind, they fixed some things in the diplomatic section, but the scout into Teutonic spam is not yet fixed. You know, I don't think that's an exploit. That's just like game mechanics, right? It's just how it works.
Birth comes out this August. I made this game with my whole heart, and I hope that you like it.
This looks decent. Not really sure if it's my kind of game, but it looks okay.
In our next title, How to Say Goodbye, you play as the ghost of a person who's recently died and is embarking on the journey of accepting their own death.
Bro, way too many developers are giving me an existential crisis today, okay? I don't need this. Not on a Thursday.
You can always stop, reevaluate, and keep moving. It's all just part of the puzzle.
Hi, I'm Florian.
I understand that these are like creatively really good places to go because there's like a lot of material to explore. Bro, when I close my eyes at night, I see like the unfolding of the universe before me and my irrelevance of existence, okay? I don't need to get that from video games. Video games are my escape from those thoughts, okay? But what if it was on a Tuesday? On a Tuesday, that's okay. Because we expect Monday and Tuesday to be kind of crap. What's with the surge of existential games? I think actually games have always just been existential. It's just that indie games are always going to have like a really... In order to give them depth and meaning, they're going to have a really strong push for things like that. I don't know, maybe. Could be talking about my ass there. I could be talking about my ass. Ooh, that was a big yawn.
puzzle elements are only moved around, but never removed. So, just like a Rubik's Cube, the puzzles never end up in a state where you can't solve them.
Being a non-depressed solo developer, challenge level impossible. Potato, I feed you. There was a reason I never read the book. John dies at the end. That's actually, I remember the guy who wrote that was a writer at Cracked, and he had a private forum. I only ever read the private forum like a handful of times, where he like workshopped the book. People like that book was actually like co-wrote by a forum, weirdly enough, if I remember correctly. I remember checking in on that forum like years ago when I used to check out crack.com.
How to Say Goodbye tells a story.
I remember it being a very weird and surreal supernatural book. But I never actually read it.
Kind and positive as possible.
Is this the VTuber invading band that caused Imp's takedown from YouTube?
Like something that you would be interested in?
What?
Please the game. It would mean a lot to us. Thank you.
Potato, switch to subs only for cost caution. Do I have a sub only mode? Wait, what are you talking about, Nessus?
Oh. Hi. Well, wasn't that a great show? And a great cake, and it's all gone. And so now we have
There was some spam in chat. I mean, that's just, that's welcome to chat rooms, etc. It's gonna happen. Live with it. Embrace it.
Special thanks to all of our generous sponsors.
I hate people that do sub only. I mean, I understand why people do it. I find it annoying, so I don't do it. But eventually I will probably have to do it. Like eventually. If I ever get to a certain size, you know, like it's just necessary to cut out people who... I reported that they got banned. That was me banning them. I am the YouTube moderation team, okay? It was me and only me.
We're not done with the Day of the Devs 10th anniversary just yet. If you go to dayofthedevs.com and sign up for our newsletter,
There was some spam in chat. Yeah, that happens all the time. I'm not going to get banned because someone is spamming dumb shit in chat. Like,
thank you so much to everybody who watched,
that's
and we'll see you next year.
not going to affect me.
We'll see you next time.
Like this one. I banned that one
You
too.
thought it was over, but it is actually not. Day of the Devs continues with a special after-party performance by the one and only Peter Berkman of Anamanaguchi fame.
Peter Gutman.
From a game you've probably never
Berkman,
heard of.
not
It's called
Gutman.
Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland.
Why I thought he was
The
called
reason you
Gutman.
haven't heard of it is because it's
Which I think
debuting
just
on
means good
Kickstarter
man in German.
At this very freaking moment. Enjoy. See you later. Thanks for tuning in
Enjoy.
to
Thank
Day
you.
of the Devs Summer Game Fest Edition. Bye.
Okay, there was a few cute games in there that I would be interested in playing. In my free time. Polder Lake. Is it done now? Are we done? Bro. This is getting way too loud. You guys need to calm down. One thing I don't get about the Marvel XCOM thing, for some reason people hate card game mechanics. Like, they hate them. Like, they just vehemently hate... I should be building scouts, by the way, for retainers. When, like, card game mechanics are just, like, it's just like, it's RNG. That's all it is. It's just a way to create RNG. You know? I don't understand what is like so bad about that. I think it's just people just fundamentally they just like, oh, this thing isn't what I thought it was. I don't like it. But yeah, I kind of get where they're coming from. Card game stuff comes with baggage. I mean, I get it. But like, I think when you think of Marvel XCOM, like, because I'm looking at some of the comments on my video that I made on Marvel XCOM, and some of the people are like, oh, I didn't want a card game because card game, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. But like, it's not like a card game. It's like Slay the Spire, right? Players hate RNG. They don't like a system that's being out of their control. Bro, the most interesting games in the world are entirely about like the systems that are out of your control and then trying to navigate that space. Like those are all of the most interesting games ever made. Like ever. I hate RNG, and because of that, Slay the Spire is one of my absolute favorite games. Exactly! Slay the Spire is so good. I think people have this really... I really need to do a video essay on RNG. I've been meaning to do it for years. I did a write-up on a forum post like years ago under a different name. When people were like, RNG has no place in a competitive game. And I'm like, really? No place in a competitive game? What about poker? Poker is RNG. Is that a competitive game? Does that have place? Like, I really need to do like a video on like why RNG is competitive. People just like see RNG and they're like, ugh, I don't have control. Ugh. It's like, okay, yeah, you don't have control, but it's not always a good thing that you have 100% control of everything in a game. Sometimes you want the game to throw you a curveball. Sometimes that is a good thing. If the last portal to fight the dragon in Minecraft was buried under 200 blocks of lava, people would not appreciate that RNG. Okay, well, it's a good thing that we don't have that. It's a good thing that game doesn't have that kind of RNG. But you know, Minecraft does have a lot of RNG. The entire world is randomly generated. Pigment trading is RNG. So many different RNG things actually enhance gameplay. Love viewing STS on YouTube. STS? What's STS? The best game ever made is Heads or Tails. True. Like that mini animals game, Slay the Spire? Yeah, it is one of the best games ever made. Embrace RNG, okay? Be the change in the world that you want to see. Am I winning yet? I think I'm winning this game. It is only Emperor difficulty, so I should be able to win a science victory. Yeah. I can win this game easily. Copium. Kind of Cuphead vibes from this like trailer. Oh, this isn't land. I'm dumb. This feels like a game I would have played as a kid, but wouldn't play now. Look at that city. It's a thing of beauty. Too long to keep multiple attempts fun? Yeah, true. July 28th. Showcase returns. Annapurna. I felt like I've gotten emails from them about games before. It was pretty decent. I think that was a decent gaming show. My problem with these gaming shows is they're all kind of like vaguely the same. There's never like much substance to these large game showcases. I guess they kind of serve the purpose, which is like, hey, if you haven't been keeping up with games, here's like what's happening, which I guess is kind of useful.
Online harassment hotline is a text message-based, anonymous, and confidential emotional support hotline, and it's created specifically for the gaming community because we're gamers and creators, and we want to help each other. So, how does it work? Well, you text us and we listen. Our hotline is 100% anonymous. We can talk about anything you need to, and only what you want to. The Games and Online Harassment Hotline is an inclusive resource for anyone, no matter how you identify. If you feel that you need emotional support, you can start right now by texting support to 23368, and our qualified responders will be there to listen to you.
Probably a good thing.
Reach out,
that this
get
exists.
Help, and let's make this community a better place to work and play.
Some people are just jerks. Is that it? Are we done? Okay, I think we're done with the Summer Games thing. What do you guys think? What did you think of the Summer Games? Or Summer Games Fest?
Hello and welcome everybody. This is Redditosker. How is everybody doing today? Okay. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you hear any audio problems.
What the hell is that?
Good stream today. And he ended up. They confirmed that.
Oh, it started playing someone else's YouTube video after the stream ended. Jesus Christ! Why would you do that? Yeah, I mean, I feel like that was a big yawn fest. I would say in total, there was like maybe 2 games I really cared about: Marvel Midnight Suns of Humankind, and then maybe 3 other games that kind of piqued my interest. Yeah, it's about what I would expect from this. I kind of wish I was a variety game player so I could like go through and really spend time with all those games, but like I'm gonna have to like pick and choose which ones I spend time with, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd give it like maybe a 7 out of 10 of gaming show. It was okay. They avoided, like, I think the main thing is they avoided being cringe. Okay, very, very easy doing these shows to be cringe while doing them. Okay, and you got to give them credit for not being cringe during the show. There was an Alien game that looked kind of cool. It was a 3 out of 10 max. Said that there was a place in this world for that hotline. I'm calling it out. It was stop being nice. I mean, I'm doing the video game reviewer where that was a 7 out of 10. Realistically, it's getting an extra 4 because it wasn't cringe. That's the true take, okay? It was a 3 out of 10 show, but it got an extra 4 points for not being cringe because almost every single gaming showcase show is unmitigated, disastrous cringe. What's the difference between the power plants, coal, oil, and uranium? Coal power plants generate the most pollution, which causes the world to flood. Coal power plant also gives you extra production based on the adjacency bonus of the district. It produces 1 power for every 4 coal, which generates a lot of CO2. Oil power generates less CO2, but it generates the same amount of power per oil. 1 oil equals 4 power. Oil power plants act like factories in that they give a production bonus to all cities within 6 tiles of the industrial zone. Nuclear power plants are like souped up oil plants. 1 uranium is translated into 16 power and it produces a minuscule amount of CO2. It also gives you +4 production, +3 science, and that production and science bonus is produced and added to every city within 6 tiles of the industrial zone. That is the difference. Coal power plants are really, really good if you have a high adjacency industrial zone. I would say anything above a 4 is a high adjacency industrial zone. Anything below that you should consider an oil or nuclear power plant. Maybe a 3. Points 1 to 3 are lack of cringe. Point 0 for not having any content that was interesting. I guess we just scored differently. Like it was a decent show. There was like a couple of, I don't know. There was a few games that I was looking at, but again, my take just always comes back to like, how do you do an indie game show? Like, how do you do a video game show where all you do is show trailers? Because like, I can't tell what your game is going to be from the trailer, right? I don't know what your game is. It's not like a movie. I watch a movie and I see, Will Smith flying aircraft and alien spaceships. Okay, that's an action movie. I get it. You do the same thing for a video game and I have no idea what your game is about. Which victory type are we going for? I think it's pretty clear we're going for a science victory. Should it not be? That's like Netherlands bread and butter.
If facts don't, had I been present at the
Instead of trailers, they should make Kickstarter pitches per game. See, trailers are really good at generating hype. That's the thing. Trailers are really, really good for hype. Super good for hype. So, you know, it's a thing. You know, I think I'm going to swap out you from The Hague and put you into Tilburg, I guess. Kickstarter pitches are literally designed to hype all of the relevant selling points to get you to spend your money on nothing. True. I'm never backing another Kickstarter. Unless it's a book Kickstarter, then I'm backing them all. I understand why Economic Victory may be too blasé to put into a 4X game. It's just like, what do? You buy the world? Like, what is an economic victory? People are like really hardcore pushing the economic victory thing. What is an economic victory? Okay, I understand a space race. Okay, a space race is when you achieve some scientific objective, like going to another planet or going to Mars or going to sending a generation ship. Okay, What is a religion victory? A religion victory is when you get your religion in almost all of the world's cities. Okay, that's straight enough. A domination victory is when you capture all the cities in your enemy's empire, or you capture their capital cities. Okay, that makes sense. A diplomatic victory. You generate enough World Congress points. Okay, that one's a bit more abstract. You lost me there. Okay, sure. You lost me there, the diplomatic victory. But culture victory, you generate your empire is filled with tourists from other empires. You're a dominant culture of the world. Okay, that makes sense. Economic victory. You've a lot of money. But what if there's a recession after the game ends? You had enough money at this point in history, so you won history. Okay. What if, I don't get it. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just me. Maybe it's just me. I just don't get it. Is this deity? Nah, it's just emperor. I was playing emperor because we were watching like a game show thing. How about an amenity victory? Like, these are all interesting ideas, but like, I don't know, what do you do? What is the impetus? Like, what does an economic victory look like? Monopolies? Become Nestle? Like, what is an economic victory? That's my question. Is how do you make an economic victory? It's not a simple question. People bring it up all the time, and I don't think I've ever been able to get a decent answer on this. Like, how do you make an economic victory? Maybe a way to improve score victories? You buy very large things. What, you like to build the Palace of Extravagance? And it's like once you have 5 stories to the Palace of Extravagance, you win the game. Pollution victory. Petra.
Brilliant display.
We got Petra. Super Petra. Sehr gut. Super Petra. Alpha Centauri made economic victory in relation to the lore of your empire cornering the global market and becoming a dominant monopoly. See, it doesn't really work for Earth, because Alpha Centauri, you have competing colonies on a planet. So if you control the economy of that planet, that makes sense. Whereas, like, if you control the economy of Earth, you probably have gone to war a few times. So at that point, it's just a domination victory, right? You know? I know, it's a hard sell. It's a hard sell. Is there a way to reclaim flooded land? I'm playing Egypt. Nope. You cannot reclaim flooded land unless you build the flood barriers before the land becomes completely submerged. Food victory, first empire to 1,000 citizens wins. Here's the thing though, food growth is non-linear. So you're giving a huge advantage to people who build a lot of cities. Yeah, again, the problem with gold is that it's a wild card resource. It's like production. It would be like having a production victory, okay? Having a science victory kind of makes sense. Having a culture victory kind of makes sense. Having a faith-based victory kind of makes sense. And then having victories like based on having a lot of production and a lot of science and a lot of culture, like having combinations of these things kind of makes sense. But like, it's hard to say, like, you have a lot of money. Like, what if I'm like Mansa Musa and I'm like literally like medieval technology, but I'm an uber billionaire and I have billions and billions and billions of gold. You know, like, I don't know. Rebuilding a Tower of Babel. You know, could work. It's just not simple. It's not like an easy thing. It's not an easy thing to solve for. Netherlands game. It's not a true Netherlands game. I'm thinking of playing them for my next series. The series after the next series. So I said I would play a quick game. Who is victorious in the world at the min? That's a good question. Using gold to favor establish your corporations and other empires to obtain a monopoly over every luxury. But then you have to like implement counterplay, and then it just becomes a second religion victory, you know? It just becomes a second religious victory at that point. So I think I've won this game. Can we declare me the winner? I have 200 science. I think I could declare myself the winner of this game. I have the most science. I'm not leading in science, but that's because I'm beelining. The second I start one-turning tech, I win the game, I think. Basically. Like I could just go boom, 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 boom. Actually, yeah, what are your guys' predictions on the next Civ game? That's what I'm interested in. They're working on something, and they've been hiring for a while. So there's something going on behind closed doors there. They're cooking up something interesting for us. And I'm excited about that. People just have to learn that money won't buy you everything. Yeah, and it doesn't grow on trees. I can see a stock market mechanic inspired by the Anno series as it makes sense, the way that you take control away from other players, but yeah. Here's the thing though, like, how do you implement a player fighting back from an economic victory? That's the thing. When is your birthday? Actually, next month. I think I might be in... Depends on the days that TwitchCon are on, but I'll be in TwitchCon. I swear to God, if I'm in TwitchCon and you guys who are going to be there swarm me and don't leave me alone, I'll ban you from chat. Come up and say hi, but give me space, okay? How did you only just research bronze working? Because I beelined top half of the tech tree. You don't need bronze working to research, get research labs. You could literally research labs without getting iron working. That's how beelining works in this game. Oh, hey, I got an achievement. I got the Charles Darwin achievement. I used them on Galapagos. Haha! Never did that before. Nice. Are there Mexican restaurants in Europe and are margaritas as popular over there? Nope. There are some Mexican restaurants, but they're not very common. Margaritas are reasonably popular. Don't do this. You expect to go to TwitchCon and not get swarmed? Boy, you are cute. Listen. This is why I don't reveal my face on my streams very often. It's so I can live a normal life. Okay, people know what I look like, but not enough to recognize me out in the wild. It's great. People only know what my face looks like, so if I wear a hat and I disappear. You see if it knows how to make airplanes, but not how to work iron? Yep. We discovered aluminium before we discovered iron. Most Mexican restaurants aren't actual Mexican restaurants. They're just burrito bars. True. It's we culturally appropriate the best food of a culture. That's how you build a food empire. Did I say that right? Culturally appropriate the best food. Yeah. 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 The MCU. Counter strategy, just say hi potato to everyone at TwitchTon till I find you. You don't even know you probably don't even know what I look like. Google Drive, I don't need you right now. Dark Ages can make the game less linear. I think linear is fine. It's fine. Like, unironically, there's very little I would change about this game. Just as it is, it's just really well done. But Teddy, you've taught me a lot about the game, but I learned greed from your YouTube video as well. I'm getting punished while learning higher difficulties. I've been cursed with knowledge. Yes, this is the struggle you will go through. Just accept that like being slightly less greedy will slow you down, but it doesn't end your game. Meanwhile, I will never accept that. Do as I do, or do as I say, not as I do. Where the hell? Oh my god, I forgot they moved it to be a military policy card. Thank you so much, Rock Hopper Penguin. Appreciate you. Hitler as a leader in Civ 7? Yeah, they're probably not going to go back to doing that kind of thing. I think the Civ developers very much so want to highlight more unusual. Like you can go back and you can play as like those world leaders in the older Civ games. I think they want to do new and more. They want to explore new, interesting avenues. And personally, I don't really care who the leader of my Civ is, as long as the Civ is interesting to play. That's all I care about. I don't care, like, if they were like, you know, we really want to have like more women leaders because we think women are underrepresented in history, yada yada yada. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Is the Civ fun to play? That's like about as far as I think about it. But I feel like there's like this huge reactionary element in like the video game sphere that's like, oh my god, they picked a woman. It's like, okay, calm down. How are you getting iron if you haven't unlocked it? I just unlocked it. That was my best little screech. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. All right. I want to go to bed soon. Let's activate speedrun mode. Type in X in chat if you're ready for speedrun mode. Okay, so we want to go straight for ideology. We want to pick up communism because that's the best government for speeding our way to victory. We'll come in here. We want to pick up relics. We want to go here. All right, we'll chop. We'll go to the next turn. Thank you for the Giant's Causeway. Nobody cares. Nobody asked. The reason we want to go for communism because of the 10% science boost and 0.6 production per citizen in this thing. It also has 3 economic policy slots and a single wildcard policy slot. Plus I get extra economic policy card slots and stuff from my government as the Elves of Minerva. Boom, boom. Just lock stuff in. Lighthouse. Go ahead and place the commercial hub. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. None of these matter to me. Wait. Auckland matters. We'll start building up a relationship with Auckland. That one seems quite good. I will search for city-state trade routes. Where is Auckland? Auckland is all the way over here, so I could probably trade with them from this city. So we shall see if that's possible. If I can trade with Auckland, I can build up my relationship with them. If I can build my relationship up with them, I will be able to get more production from my coastline. Go ahead and steal gold. You will gain sources. There we go. I feel like I like the obscure leaders. It's fun to learn about them. Obscure leaders are pretty fun. I like them too. But I just like, for me, I don't really think further beyond like, ooh, this was fun to play. And that's like my entire engagement with like my opinion on whether or not it was good to include this leader in the game. I'll buy a shipyard, get to work on the commercial hub. You go ahead, and we want to trade with Hong Kong. I cannot trade with Auckland, which is an absolute tragedy. What can I do to rectify this issue? Probably settle somewhere on this little weird peninsula. So to that end, I'll come into my capital and I'll go ahead and gold purchase that. I will go ahead and send a trade route to my capital, ideally. There we go, Amsterdam. Hot take, Civ is great for having a history section in the game. Yeah, I agree. Civ is great for learning like very, very light surface level history. And learning about different cultures and stuff like that. I don't think anyone would consider Civ to be a place where you could do some serious learning about history. Civilization as a game is more of like a place where you go to learn about your personal interest in history, right? Oh, I didn't know I was into history as a topic, or I didn't know that I would find this thing so interesting. And that's kind of like what Civ is good for. It's good for invoking an interest in a topic and not really a whole lot else. My mouse accuracy is going because I'm talking to the chat. Damn you, chat. You're ruining my mouse accuracy. Double canal pog. Poggers. We got the Ruhr Valley. That's a beautiful thing. That's going to give this city a huge amount of production. If we come in here, we check it out. 85 production. That is pretty tasty. Stock exchange. We'll get the sewer for a little bit of extra growth. What about it here? We have a campus, harbour, commercial hub, industrial zone, aqueduct. That's basically all of the things in here that I need. The only thing that I would maybe consider is maybe to get a few amenities in this area. Let me go ahead and grab my lens here. City overlap lens. There it is. That's the tile right there where we will place the entertainment complex to maximize the overlap when we get the zoo. I don't really have many things I can do with you. You're jumping in the water. Go to the next turn. You, I can't grab that. Never mind. Where is it? Go there instead. Apparently it's great as a helper on teaching geopolitics in action. I think geopolitics is actually a fairly simple topic. Nuclear take. Geopolitics is really easy. All you have to do is go back in history and look up if what's happening now at all resembles what happens in history. And then you look at the motivation, like the historical motivation for why they're doing this thing, and that same motivation applies today, okay? Why are you... Controversial topic, but why is Russia invading Ukraine? Huh. Well, let's go back 100 years. What was Russia 100 years ago? Huh. It was a monarchy. An imperialist monarchy. Why did Russia have all that land back then? Well, they just kept conquering and nobody stopped them. And that land was profitable, and they did whatever they wanted in that land. They committed various levels of ethnic cleansing and all that sort of stuff to implant Russians in Ukrainian territory. Let me move forward slightly. Oh, why did the Soviet Union hold on to Ukraine? Same thing, it's profitable, it's beneficial, right? And that carries on true today. Now you can ask yourself, wait, why did Russia want Ukraine back? Okay? It's because they are imperialists. It's that simple. Easy. You have arrived at the correct conclusion with very little work. And if that's your engagement with politics, congratulations. You don't have to do anything else as a layperson. Maybe that was way too simple of a take, but you know, listen, we're in speedrun mode, okay? We're in speedrun. Speedrun mode is a little bit of a dangerous mode to be in because you will make mistakes when you're in speedrun mode. However, it is worth it to be in speedrun mode because it can be fun. What's your favorite ancient civ? Don't know. I don't really have favorite things. I get asked this all the time, and I guess maybe, I don't know if this is like neurodivergence. My settler. Is it like neurodivergence, or like what is it that makes it so that other people have favorite things but I don't? I just don't have favorite things. The concept is alien to me. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand it, but I don't understand it. Like, it just, I understand that people have things that they really like. I understand really liking something. But to me, the word "this is my favorite thing" isn't a way to say that this is literally my favorite thing. It's a way to say that this is something I really like. But I feel like when people are asking me, what's your favorite thing? It's like they want to know what the thing I like the most is. Whereas if I say something is my favorite thing, what I'm saying is I really like this thing, not that it's literally my favorite thing, which is kind of like a communication breakdown between me and like the general public. I feel like maybe that's not happening. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe I should just do like the socially, you know, aware thing and just give like whatever the thing I really like is and give an appropriate answer instead of like going to this weird, analysis every time I'm asked what my favorite thing is. I'll never stop. A few years ago, you helped me get into Civ. Thank you, and I still love this game. Hey, thank you, Big Earth. Ha! You don't love the game enough to give me a Twitch Prime, do you? The timing on that. It was a different person, but still, the timing was actually impeccable. If that timing could be packed, it would be impeccable. Thank you. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. I'm sure it's Khmer. Yeah, Khmer would probably be the Civ that I would choose. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he won't give me a Twitch Prime. Ooh. Is that horse farm still there? Absolutely. And do you want to know what? It is my most proudest creation in this game. The horse farm has outlasted the chatter who is annoyed about it. That is the true power of the horse farm. A 7-food horse farm. So here comes the research labs. Here comes the research labs. You don't have a campus. Boop, boop. You don't have a campus. Boop, boop. Make sure you cancel everything that comes after the campus research lab because you want to do some shenanigans. Boop, boop. Shipyard. Granary, monument, research lab, research lab. La 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 la. That's a lot of horse meat. Delicious horse meat, I might add. Okay, so let's begin centralizing trade routes into our capital so that we can maximize the omega girth of said capital. And said capital will also begin construction of mass amounts of neighborhoods. Rocketry. Ooh, Albert Einstein. I actually got every single one of the good great scientists this game. It's going to be a really fast game in terms of wind speed. Not wind speed, wind speed. Two very different things. Does the horse farm give you horses? Sadly not, I believe. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Gifter. That's a proud moment. My settler has been stolen and I want it back. That was Albert Einstein I recruited, right? Yeah. +4 science and research labs. Perfect. Perfect. Been binging your videos on YouTube last week. Nice to find you live. Thank you. Appreciate you. Welcome to the chat, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. We're in speedrun mode, trying to get this game finito so I can go to sleep. Campus. Rogan. Krogan. That's a Mass Effect reference. Krogan. If we had a Mass Effect RTS that was like Age of Empires, they would say Krogan. The villagers would. Are you not a privateer? Oh, there's the button. Send the knight to go pick up this scout. Holy cow, that would be so dope. It would be. Bro, the Mass Effect universe, I think I talked about this recently.
99
What an
set potato.
absolute waste.
Would you ever consider playing something old school like Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri?
Yes, if, and only if, it gets a remaster. So start emailing Firaxis and 2K. Send them those feedback emails. We want a remaster. Remaster. What was I going to say? Bro, the Mass Effect universe is so rich and deep, and there's so much potential in it. And what did we get? Like a mobile game, a few RPGs, and like that's the whole thing. That's all we got out of it. Bro, you're telling me that's all you could, like, license it out, please. There was a great video actually, not too recently, about a guy. He said he's like, I'm jealous of Warhammer or something. Because Warhammer gets a ton of shit games, but it gets so many games that it's kind of like rolling a D20, right? Eventually, doesn't matter what AC the monster has, a nat 20 hits, okay? You roll that dice enough, you're gonna get a good game eventually. Now, you just sift your way through an awful lot of crud on that journey. But the juice is worth the squeeze. Andromeda was a bust, and the ending to 3 was unforgivable. Oh, Mass Effect 4, much like Dragon Age 4. Was the ending to Mass Effect 3 unforgivable? Was there any other ending they could give it that would make sense? I find myself asking that question occasionally. So now that we have a research lab built, we go ahead and click this button to maximize our science output, and then we spam, and I mean spam those campus research grants. We're going to absolutely skyrocket our science per turn. Gadunch, gadunch. Not commercials, campus research grants. So maybe spend some gold. You spend some gold. Okay? Get off my back. My gold is reserved for your mom. No! Moth! There's a moth in my room. No. No! Get out. God damn it. Hold on, I'm killing a moth. He disappeared. For now. I sent it to tell you a secret. The secret is I hate moths. Don't kill it. Send the eagles. Frodo, no! You know what? The world would have been better off if Sauron had run. Yeah, I'll go there. I'll take that controversial stance. Middle Earth needed an authoritarian to keep things straight. Okay, maybe that's a... neighborhood. You seem allergic to traders? Bro, I have been building so many traders, okay? This game. Okay? That's not the goal right now. I'm trying to trade with Auckland. Because I want to get suzerainty of it. Dude, this moth, it's zipping around me. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill the moth. And I will feel no remorse for killing that moth. Didn't mean to buy a sewer. Gilded Vault is worth buying. Stock Exchange, not so much. Which is the hottest civ? The one your mom plays. Ooh, yeah. Can you get out of here? Get the hell out of there. In the roads. Steel gold. Probably should have leveled this guy up. Steel gold. I think a lot of negative reaction to Andromeda was incredibly hard to customize a character not look like slightly melted wax sculpture. Dude, they were so... Andromeda on release, dude. The memes about that game. The animation was terrible. The hit detection was... The clipping. The game had, like, literally every possible... Like, it was a laundry list of issues. That game was unforgivably bad. Like, unironically unforgivably bad. It was just awful. Really just... And I hate to say this, but it was genuinely trash. I should have put it there. Shouldn't have put that neighborhood there. I kind of screwed myself a little bit, but it's okay. It was unforgivably bad. It was so painfully bad, dude. It's probably fixed up now to where it's playable. But on release, oh my god. It was trash. Now, don't get me wrong. The game itself is actually probably fine. Here's the thing. It was an okay game. Like, it was probably an okay game, but it had so many issues. That I actually can't believe that they launched that. I can't believe someone okayed that decision. Yeah, but it was just you know what, let's not get on a Mass Effect Andromeda. Let's just not. What if your mom was Wilhelmina? Well, you know, any storm in a port. That's probably not a very nice thing to say about Wilhelmina. God, Cyberpunk 2. Bro. What an app. I'm sure it's a good game now, but oh my god, Cyberpunk was hilarious on launch. Jesus. So many games that happens with. It's almost like a curse. Wait, are my traders being murdered? Why am I losing traders? I think my traders are being murdered. So we got Season 3 of Auckland there. It's good. Now our tiles are looking pretty poggers. You switched the phrase around? Haha, you think I did it by accident. My friend. I switched it around to make sure everyone knew I was extra joking. Okay? I don't want to demean Wilhelmina. Okay? She's a queen after all. Yas, queen. Bro, I just... Spies are so annoying to use sometimes. There's a reason I don't build spies anymore. The value proposition that they offer you is quite low. Xanadu. The curse is dev crunching. I'm gonna be honest with you. As I've spent more time on the front end of the games industry, like where I'm like playing games, okay, I feel like I'm in a pretty unique position where I get to talk to video game developers about the like how the sausage is produced, okay? And one thing I've learned is you can get you guys are gonna laugh at this when I tell you this, but you can get like 6 years into the development of a video game and actually not have a fun game and have started over like 3 times. That can happen. It's called development hell. Okay? And here's the worst thing that can happen to a game developer, okay? You can get like 2-3 years into a game and you're focused on shipping, but the problem is in that first year, you never found a fun game. Like you never got to the point where your game was fun in that first year. And if you never got to that point, oh man, is it omega hard to go back and try and fix that. It is so hard. Because now you've got deadlines. Now there's like art, now there's marketing involved, now there's art departments, there's deadlines. Oh, things just got real hard for you. And you're running out of time. So, and it can happen to any game. Any game can have this happen. A team can literally squirrel away on a game for literal years. And because they just didn't spend that little bit of time in the early, okay, this is what developers have told me. You don't make sure you have a fun game at the beginning or you're going to have a real bad time. Makes you wonder if he hasn't been honest with you, if he says, I'll be honest with you. This is like on the same tier of me, like answering, what's your favorite thing by being like, I mean, I don't really have a favorite thing. What I should do, the socially aware thing to do is just give you something I really like. Like, because that approximates the answer. It's not actually my favorite thing, but it approximates the answer. In the same way, when someone says, I'll be honest with you, they're not actually saying, I've been lying up until this point. What they're actually saying is, I'm going to be frank with you. I'm going to say what I really think without any massaging or smoothing of, like, try to be conscious of other people's opinions and feelings. It's like, the veil is being lifted and I'm not holding back, is essentially what that means. Because most of us, when we're engaging in any sort of social engagement, there's like a little bit of politeness involved, okay? We're like, I'm not going to be omega turbo rude to this person. I'm not going to mishandle their delicate sensibilities to an extent, okay? I'm not going to baby them, but I'm not just, this is a universal design channel. Turning even a good idea into a finished product that never works is never a sure thing. Yep. Don't care about any of this, in all honesty with you. Speaking of development hell, I hope Beyond Good and Evil 2 releases. The gameplay demo of it on YouTube looked awesome. Let me ask you a question, buddy. How long ago did that gameplay demo come out? Because I got a feeling that that game is never coming out. It's in development hell. We're never getting it. It's never coming. We're never getting it. It's never going to happen. Did anyone build Eiffel? Did I build Eiffel? I haven't unlocked Eiffel. I feel like I'm pretty good at predicting. I feel like I'm getting pretty good at predicting what's going to happen with a game. Now, I haven't looked at it Beyond Good and Evil 2, okay? So maybe I shouldn't make a call shot in that game because I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough, or I haven't paid attention to that game. But my feeling is when I hear about Beyond Good and Evil 2, I feel like I saw that trailer, like the E3 trailer, like literal years ago. Beyond Good and Evil 2. This is like... Oh my god, it was 4 years ago since the last gameplay update. Oh no. Oh no. The game is dead. I'm sorry. This is Duke Nukem Forever. Just give up. The game is dead. I'm sorry. The game is dead. Move on with your life. Okay? Accept it. The sooner you accept it, the less painful it will be. Because here's the thing. If I'm wrong and the game is alive, you'll be pleasantly surprised in a year or two. If I'm right and you cling on, it's nothing but pain in your future. Nothing but pain. So take the wisdom of a potato. And just be a believer with me. They got lost in development hell. Like, here's the thing. Don't forget also pandemic happened. Who knows what happened to that game? Duke Nukem did come out, but I get your point. Yeah. But like the process to get it to come out, that was like a journey, right? And all the fans who clinged on for that game, they got so much heartache in the journey. I had meant to move Reyna to this city so I could purchase the spaceport in a single turn. However, building a spaceport in 10 turns is actually totally reasonable. Most exciting game to release in the next 12 months is Kerbal Space Program 2. That's going to be a banger game. Really, really good. There's Klingons in Beyond Good and Evil 2? Possibly. I genuinely don't know. Maybe it's a multiverse thing? Who knows? Oh, you're making a joke because of the Klingon thing I said. Gotcha. Gotcha, right. Took me a second there. The problem is there's a chat delay, so I've what I've said has already exited my mind by the time you make your pun. Didn't Duke Nukem Forever turn out to be dog water? Yep. Anyway, that's one of the things that can happen when you're developing a game is you never get to a point where you made a fun game. And yet development trundles along inevitably. That's one of the things that can happen. Another thing that can happen is level up. Another thing that can happen that I've heard is large personalities, like developers and managers, who treat making games as if it's like you're changing the world. These people, okay, this is toxic. They don't like it. They don't like that it do be toxic, but it do be, and it poisons development, and it'll ruin it. So don't be that guy who thinks you're changing the world with your video game, right? A visionary developer, okay? Very, very few people can pull that off, okay? Very, very few people can pull that off. Okay? And the really, really important thing is, don't try to, and this one, oh my God, this one's super. This one is this is the most important thing if you're a developer, okay? Don't try to reinvent the wheel. Don't try to change things just to change things. Don't try to change things to be different, okay? If there is familiar design language, consider that a constraint of your design, okay? When you're learning to play the tuba, okay, you don't just start playing random notes, okay? You play the greatest hits of your favorite bands, okay? Same thing with game development. Follow the people who came before you. Walk in their footsteps, and when you have walked a mile in their footsteps, then maybe take a step off that path and change something about the design.
Right now, there are 31 satellites flying around the world with nothing better to do than help you find your way to
now, again, to be fair, I've never worked in game design. This is just mostly stuff that I've heard from other from talking to developers and game designers, mostly indie, haven't talked with many AAA developers, but a lot of indie people who run their own games. This is where this knowledge comes from. Is don't try to change the world with your video game. It's a recipe for being a Sag boy. Okay, so we want a one-turn text now. One turn, one turn, one turn, one turn, one turn. One coin, one turn. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll see how we get there. Learn scales. Yeah, exactly. You learn the basics, right? And you hammer them over and over and over again. Also, by the way, plus 100 food surplus in our capital. You do those basics so many times until your fingers bleed. Okay, and then maybe you can like change a few notes or rearrange the scales a little after you've spent a few thousand hours just hammering those scales. And it's the same with game design. Make something simple. Don't try to change the world with your first game. Make something familiar and comfortable and fiddle around with it a little bit. Do you actually play the tuba? No. But I did try to learn an instrument on my own and I failed miserably because I had no teacher. So I'm speaking from experience. And I had an interest in music and I wanted to learn, but I had a few small setbacks that completely killed my interest. I don't want to go into that story because it's, you know, it's me being me when I was younger. It's like a whole overlapping of different things. Maybe it's worth talking about. Yeah, I had no guidance. And I was just like, I had no guidance is basically the simplest way to put it. And I would have loved to have learned how to play an instrument, but I don't have the time or the energy for it now. So now I am both maidenless and musicless. You can absolutely learn keyboard without help. You can learn without help, okay? But remember, I started learning on my own with no guidance, and there were resources online, but it wasn't like today. Like there was good resources, but it took work. And okay, listen, when I was younger, if there was work in the bed, I would sleep on the floor, my guy, okay? If there was work in my shoes, I was barefoot, okay? I did not want to put effort into anything when I was younger, okay? So I had a whole host of other issues going on. How long have you been streaming for? About 4 hours now. Nowadays, I'm a little bit more hard work, which is great because it took me many years to develop that. That takes a while. That one takes a while. It takes a long time to develop any... It takes a long time to develop a work ethic, okay? And now I'm having the opposite problem, right? Where now I've overworked myself to the point of burnout in some cases. And now I'm having trouble developing a play ethic where I chill out. And so that's a new challenge now that I'm having. If you want to return to music, I work for an online studio called Toonlark. I teach voice. We likely wouldn't work together, but they're super chill. I actually would really love to... I think singing is the one that I would like to learn how to learn. If I was to learn instrument, I would like to turn my voice into an instrument. You motherfucker. You son of a bitch. Moth. Die! He survived. God damn it. Okay, the moth lived. Yeah, I would love to learn how to train my voice and do like ooh, and do like scale, like voice scales, and it's one thing I really like the human voice, and I would love to be able to sing along with songs. I'd love to be able to like use my voice as an instrument, even just like humming or doodle and scoodle bopping or whatever you call it, scat, whatever the jazz, that stuff. Welcome to your 30s. True. I'm still working on the work ethic thing, and I'm almost 40. I think the trick with a work ethic is just not to bully yourself too hard if you're being lazy, okay? But also, don't give yourself too easy of a time if you're being lazy. Some of us are still working on it well into life. Listen, bro. if there's one thing that you can impart upon your child, okay, as a parent, work ethic is omega useful. Because all of their other problems can be figured out. Now, you also got to be careful in making sure that they know how to play. Teaching them a balance, it's hard. It's hard. It's difficult. I'm going to pick up Royal Society here so I can do the builder charge thing. And then I will launch the Earth satellite. 2 things that you should do, okay? Develop a work ethic and forgive your parents. You'll live a better life. Trust me. Whatever way they failed you, okay? Just forgive them. You don't have to forget. Just be like, they were people, man. And then learn how to actually do the things that you want to do. It's your life, dude. Those are the things that you choose to do. Why aren't you doing the things that you choose to do, right? It's completely illogical.
All the best, Roman.
Oof, deep. I don't think it's particularly deep. I think anyone who's like grown up a bit reaches that point pretty quickly. It's like, you know what? They were doing their best. They weren't perfect. Unless they literally just weren't doing their best. Then, no forgiveness. Judge them forever. It depends on how badly they screwed the pooch. But generally, they were trying. Open borders. I will also send you a gift of 200 gold. Not forgiving leads to a lot of baggage dragging. True. It's just like, it's for you. I think it's normal if you're in your teens, say somewhere between the age of like 16 to 22. You go through that phase. A lot of people do of like, God, my parents failed me in so many ways and they should have done this and they should have done this. And then somewhere after 22, say like somewhere between 24 and 28, you should go through the phase of like, actually, you know, they failed me in a few ways, but realistically, would I have done much better? And if your answer to that question is like, yes, I absolutely would. It's like, okay, that's your answer to that question. But I think it's when you start to develop real empathy for people who failed you is one of the big steps in maturity. It's like, you know what? They didn't know or they didn't care, but that's okay. What's with those yields that science is insane? I mean, this is a pretty standard science game, right? It's turn 228. I've already got my spaceport built. I'm launching the Earth satellite. I should be chain producing builders from Groningen. My parents were abusively toxic, but they're better now. That's the look of it from my side. Yeah.
Let's get on our knees.
But I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but you're going to know best about how you engage with the concept of like forgiving them. But maybe that's what you want to do. And you're like, you know what? They were toxic and abusive, but I forgive them anyway. That's a choice you'll make. No one can make it for you. And if you make it, good for you. But if you choose not to, that's also fine. It only affects you at the end of the day. I need railroads, but I can't get them. That's okay. Right, we want to chain purchase builders out of this city. We want to put a builder into our spaceport every single turn that it is possible to do so. Ballistics threw you off. What?
Never criticize a rifle.
I'm one-turning text, baby. We've got so much banked science. I gotta go to bed now. Good night. Good night. Forgive yourself, most of all. That's the true deep. That's where we're getting to the true deepness. Okay? Forgive yourself. Forgive the you are. God, I love Severance. Severance was so good. It was so good. I don't care what anyone says. I need to rewatch it. It is so good I want to rewatch it. I need to watch more TV. I keep saying that. I need to play less. I need to play less Stellaris. I need to watch more TV. I need to go see my friends more too. When do you decide that the city is done and just spam city district projects? Usually when I build 3 districts. It depends on the difficulty. Sorry. It depends upon the win condition that I've decided to go for. If it is a science victory, it'll usually be a trade district, either a harbour or a commercial hub. In this instance, I am playing with the Elves of Minerva, so both. Plus a science district, and then plus one more district, be it like an industrial zone or something like that. Then once I have, around about then, I should finish my research labs. I click this button, and then I spam campus research grants. I've hit forever with Stellaris, but I still come back for each expansion. Yeah, Stellaris is just one of those games, man, that sucks you in. Just big ol'... Just like a new patch comes out, and you're like, what if I made like a feudal interstellar Japan? Like, what if I just did that for a weekend? And then you're like, oh God, I just made feudal interstellar Japan for a weekend. That's probably not in range of any city, yeah. Oh, I used a build charge on this builder. God damn it. Do you not get enough views on Stellaris content to be worth making, or is it more of a fun time thing? I play Stellaris in a way that would be incredibly boring to watch. The other thing too is that I play Stellaris for fun, so turning it into work by having to commentate what I'm doing, I think would erode my enjoyment of the game. And the content would underperform on my channel unless I put a lot of effort into building up my audience for Stellaris content. I think a lot of these big strategy games, they really reward people who are mono game players, people who play one game and make a ton of different content around it. So that's partially why I'm the Civ channel, for example, right? I'm the guy you go to if you want Civ 6 related content. And that's fine by me. It's like, the way I think of it is like, it's like being a band that had a greatest hit, and they just, every time they do a show, they play the greatest hit. Civ 6 just was my greatest hit. And so every time I come out here and I'm playing, you know, I'm playing a new gig, occasionally I'll play something different. But I'll play the classic, I'll play the hits. You know, I've no shame. I know what the people want, and I'm willing to give the people what they want. I'm a cozy content creator, right? You can go away, you can play some other games, and you come back, and hey, there's all this Civ content sitting here waiting for you. Where were you? Okay, we were lost without you. Okay, we're pretty close to Mars Colony. Did you check out the World of Witcher mod? What's your opinion on it? I haven't checked it out. TBH, I'm out of coal. How much coal am I burning? A lot. So... there's coal there. Super Auto Pets was legit. Actually, how did Super Auto Pets content do? That's a real question. YouTube analytics, click. Content. Super. I mean, my Super Auto Pets content like did pretty poorly.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
What can I say? I'm a mono game kind of guy. Have a look here. I gotta dig back deep into my content. Smelly Beaver video got 18k views. I would say 18k views is a pretty good off-brand gaming video. 50k views. I would be happy if I was getting 50k views on those videos. I would do more of them. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Where the hell are my other Super Auto Pets videos? Am I dumb? When were these released? August. That's not. I released Super Auto Pets in like early January. Hold on. Now, I think where Super Auto Pets' content really works is like after a Civ stream, after I finish the game, load up the old Super Auto Pets. I think the real trick for me going forward, like if I really want to build out my multi-game audience, is to, so Super Auto Pets, Smelly Beaver, 18k. Elephants Aren't Matter, 15k. Yeah, they're okay numbers. You know, yeah, I think the way for me to build out my multi-game ability, right, it would be what I would do is, and maybe this is what we'll work on, is play a little bit of Civ at the start of each stream and then switch games. After about 3 or 4 hours, 3 hours of Civ every day. Every day, 3 hours of Civ. And then we do like an hour or two of like Super Auto Pets, 5-hour stream, in and out, easy clap. That's also the game I play with your mom. In and out, easy clap. Yeah, I think that could work. It's the second video where everything falls off a cliff. True. I think I just need to pump Civ content and 4X content in general. There's the moon landing. That should be a huge boost to our culture, which should get us to globalization, which will get us a huge boost to our science from International Space Agency. We should be looking for more suzerainty. Most importantly, to be holding on to the suzerainty that we have. Let's very quickly come in here and do some purchasing. We'll grab a shopping mall for amenities. We'll grab the hydroelectric dam for electricity. We'll grab the seaport for gold. And then we will begin and do campus research grants. 7 charge builders feels good. Need Civ 7 to drop. I need to just get better organized. My problem is that I'm very poorly organized. That is legitimately my problem. Is that I'm just very, very, very poorly organized, and I'm slowly getting better at it. And when I say slowly, I mean I'm barely getting better. We'll never get better. Yeah. The thing I need to get better, well, I'm saying that I get better at it, but am I actually getting better? The thing I really need to do is I need to start realizing that I am no longer a guy making videos in his room, and I need to like start an actual operation. Build out a team. I'm assembling a team. What do I replace here? I think Economic Union can go. And then we plug in International Space Agency. Synthetic Technocracy is next. Aquaculture in a landlocked city? Damn right. I mean, here's the thing. I actually really enjoy my job. I think that's the thing that kept me going, is that I really like playing this game. I think I could do this playing almost any game, honestly. Because I just like being a YouTuber. That's what I always wanted to do. I wanted to play video games as my job. And now I do it. So like anything that is required of me beyond that point is like, okay, that's fine. Just as long as it isn't like painful and like insanely difficult. You know? To provide more structure? Well, I mean, like, you know, I should have a thumbnail guy. I should no longer be the guy releasing my YouTube videos, right? That's something, like, here's the thing. Hold on. Like, if we think about this, okay, can you see this? All right. So like, here's the things, like the things that I can do that I can't replace are like content, creation, okay? Only I can do this. Only I can make videos live streams. Okay, that's the stuff that I literally have to do. But like editing, delegate. I could delegate that easily. And I have. Editing can be delegated. Titles, thumbnails, uploading videos, these can be delegated. And the more of this stuff that I delegate over here, the more I can focus on this part, the actual making of the content. Right? Like I could delegate, you know, taxes. Delegate. Budgeting. Payroll. You know, delegate. I could delegate. There's so much of this that I could delegate that I'm doing myself. The only thing I've delegated right now is editing. This is the only thing I've actually delegated. But there's so much more. Like even emails, right? I answer all of my own emails. That is delegatable. You got to be making a lot to pay those people. Here's the thing. I could pay people to do these things, and then I can make more content, which equals more money. Okay? The more content I make, and the higher quality the content I make by having more editors and more stuff like this, by having a good team, I make more money. But I think the real question I have to ask myself is, I think this is the fundamental question, okay? This is the fundamental question. Do I want to just be a guy in a room making videos, or do I want to become a machine? I am the machine, okay? Like, that's the question I have to ask myself. Do I just want to be a guy in his room, or do I want to turn this into a machine? And that's a difficult question. I think right now, here's how I feel. I feel like a lot of the time in my life, I've kind of done the thing that I think I should do rather than the thing that I want to do. So this constant push and pull between what I should do and what I want to do has caused me a lot of issues. for example, you know, personal life stuff, you know, dating people I maybe didn't care too much about because, oh, you know, I should be dating, or I should be in a relationship, or I should, right? What I should do and what I want to do don't necessarily match up. Now, sometimes that's been toxic for me, specifically because there are actually a lot of things in my life that I should do that I wasn't doing, right? I wasn't showering. I wasn't exercising. I wasn't looking after myself, okay? But now the question is, I need to start like, I went through a phase where I was doing everything that I felt like I should be doing, right? And now I have to ask myself is, okay, I feel like this is what I should do. Is that what I want to do? Which is like the next level of that like self-interaction. Yeah, but a lot of businesses do go under because they delegate too much away, can't sustain the inflow of money and the outflow and payrolls. I mean, like, here's the thing. If the income goes down, it's just like, boom, you're fired. Goodbye. And then I take over their role and downsize. It just means more work for me, right? Work that I'm already doing right now. Need to doesn't mean you should do. You're so right. No, should do doesn't mean need to. Or one of the two. You're like MatPat just before you get all those people working with him. Did he talk about this before? I need to like sit down and do some soul searching. Because I have a tendency to avoid things like this where I'm just like, don't think about it, and it, you know, it doesn't affect me. Ha 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 ha. You need students so you can train the skill and you get the job done. Literally, that's what I do. I taught Morbus how to edit, and now I taught him the basics of what I wanted from him, and then he has learned everything else on his own. Although I think I do need to sit down with Morbus and do, I'll like discuss maybe some style changes. I've been really, really happy with his work so far, but I think going forward, maybe we could try some new stuff. I think that would be fun. And maybe give him some real challenges to edit. MatPat has become a YouTube professional analytics advisor for content creators on the back of his media empire. Doesn't he do those like video game videos? I think I find that as you get older, the needs and shoulds overlap more. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I would like to... Can I just declare myself a winner and go to bed? Am I really stuck here? He expanded to movie videos and food theory videos. I think... You know, I've been talking with my... I think I know what I'm going to do. I think I just realized what I'm going to do. I'm going to play video games and be a hero. No, I think I am going to move into the more company-like focus. I think I make enough money to hire people. And I should diversify and build a business. Yeah, I should. That's like the next logical step for me. See, the problem with me is I often have a lot of apprehension about doing shit, and then when I do it, I'm like, I'm so glad I did it. Very rarely have I been apprehensive about something and that I don't want to do it, and then like for some reason I'm forced to do it through circumstance, and I'm like, oh, I hated that. That never happens to me. I'm always like, that was great. I'm like the most I'm like, it's like my experience with things is like the part before a thing is the worst part, and then the part after the thing is the best part. Like I don't want to go to the gym. I hate the gym. And then I go to the gym and I'm like, dude, that was great. It's like with everything in my life. I have like, I don't know if there has to be a name for this thing that I do where I'm reluctant to do everything, but when I do it, I'm like so happy that I did. There has to be a name for this. I do this with literally everything. Starting things is a lot harder than finishing them. Say that to your mom.
Sometimes I can't find my spot.
Sometimes you can't find your spot. That sounds like a medical issue you should contact a doctor about. Okay, I'm rapidly... You thinking of fear, Tato? Courage? Have a great game. You might be discovering you start liking things up, get excited about an idea, build a business, and get it going. Instead, ever get the next exciting thing. Entrepreneurial? No. There's a word for when your when you have an extreme aversion to doing things, but then you really have enjoyed doing a thing. There's got to be like a word for that. You know? Anxiety? Probably. Synthetic technocracy, baby. I'm a synthetic man in a synthetic world. Communist legacy. Mercantile legacy. E-commerce. Public transit. Free market. Sure. It's called ADHD avoidance or anxiety. Probably. Yeah, you're probably right. Bro. I tried to get a referral to get diagnosed. I was like, dude, I must have like ADHD or something. And so I tried to get a referral to get like, hey, I want to get diagnosed to see what the hell is up? Like, do I have like a learning disability? Am I ADHD? Am I autism? Like, there's something going on here, okay? I'm neurodivergent in some way. And I just, even if it's a no, I want to know, like, maybe I'm just like barely on the spectrum or something, right? And, oh my God. It's like the outpatient queue is 8 months, so they declined me. 8 months for outpatients. But the inpatient one is like available, which means I would have to go and stay in a mental health hospital for 10 days or something just to get assessed for ADHD. And that sounds like a fucking nightmare. Oh my God. And this is private. This isn't public healthcare. This is private. This is like done through, like, I'm paying for this. I'll pay for this. Insurance. Jesus Christ. Get me out of this country. All right, there's smart materials so we can send rockets. You could make a video, Kelly, about starting your vlog channel, though. True. I don't think... People don't do vlogs anymore. Okay, vlogging is old. It's all TikTok dances now. Vlog through the interpretive dance, unironically. He doesn't want any friends, so he's probably going to declare war on us. That's terrible. It is terrible. I'm going to have to go back to my doctor and be like, hey, listen... I got like an empire to run. I can't do a 10-day inpatient stay, okay? I don't even take that long of a holiday ever, okay? I can't do 10 days inpatient. It just won't work. And then if I do bring my laptop with me, okay, and I'm talking to the computer, and like the nurses come in and like, oh, are you talking to your fans? And I'm like, yeah, I have 300,000. I have like 3, and they're like, sure you do, buddy. Oh, look at him with his little YouTube channel. Oh, he's so cute. Like, no, I'm not crazy. I really do have fans. Okay. Too impatient for impatient. True. Welcome to the hell that's getting treated in any way for mental health. Dude, I got referred before and it was fine. And then this time it's just been an absolute tragedy. But my entire life is... I've always felt like my life is uphill. Just doing things. Executive function. Executive dysfunction, okay, is my middle name. My middle goddamn name. The worst part is like I can plan. I could make you like when I got that motivation, bro, I could sit there and I can crank out like a video full like 6 hours Civ play, 6 hours editing. I can do that in one sitting when I got that motivation. I could make you the most detailed calendar plan, right? Color coded, color corrected, 6 different conditional formats, you know, multiple trees of like, if I do this, I do this in like Excel. But bro, I cannot execute it. It's not in me. I don't have it in me. Cannot execute. Command, sir. Hey, Pimon. The execution part. I know what I should do. It's just hard to do it. Which to me sounds an awful lot like ADHD or something. How was the vacation? Well, it was not actually a vacation. Ha ha! You were all tricked. I went to Firaxis HQ and I played their new game, Marvel's Midnight Suns. And you know what? It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I would definitely recommend checking it out. I'll be making a few videos on it. Copium, they'll do well. I remember somebody said I was talking about this to someone posted in chat, like for medicine it's like 1 to 24 months. I remember I was talking to someone, they're like, oh, you should just like try to get ADHD medication and see if it helps you. And I was like, boy, you want me to go get meth? And I was like, of course. Self-medication, how could that go? That could definitely not go wrong. I wonder how many people like live in tweaker areas and just like are like discover they have ADHD because they're like at a party and someone's like, hey dude, you want to try this new drug? And they're like, yeah. And they're just like, I don't feel anything. And everyone else is like tweaking out. Like, wait a minute. Why don't I feel anything? I wonder how many people have discovered. It's got to be non-zero. So how did Civ 7 look? I did not get to see what the Civilization team is working on. That is still heavily under wraps. I did get to see what the XCOM team was working on. There's 2 teams at Firaxis that I'm aware of. And the XCOM team showed me Marvel's Midnight Suns, and that was excellent. I really enjoyed the presentation they did. I've got a whole slew of videos that I planned, but here's the thing. I'm also ADHD, so you never know if you're going to get those videos, although undiagnosed, to be fair. Self-diagnosed is probably the correct way to put it. So, you know, you may or may not get those videos. Well, it was we shall see. What am I doing? Just I've heard of someone using drugs to treat ADHD. It did not go well. Yeah, I think self-medication is just always a bad idea. And I've met a few people who self-medicate their self-diagnosed mental illnesses. And it's like, Every time I meet them, it's like, We are on a space race victory. We're traveling 1 light year per turn. I don't know if that's a vibe. I don't know. I don't know if you... I think this might be a really hot take, guys. But I don't think you should self-medicate your illnesses. Advice on someone with severe ADHD, working with my doctor to find a non-meth medicine made a huge quality of life improvement. It was already managing a professional career with a decent success. Amen on the self-diagnosed self-medicate issue. Yeah, I don't think you should self-medicate. Which is really what most addictions are. Like if you really think about it, people are self-medicating because there's a problem, right? Alcoholism, there's a problem. Whatever ailment the person is having, the substance of choice is a way to cope. Almost always unhealthy. Damn it, I didn't see the aluminum there. So like if you think about it through that lens, I don't think a self-medication, well, I'm painting with a very broad brush. There's probably like a handful of people who've self-medicated like successfully for some, like, I don't know, people with cerebral palsy, you know, who got access to marijuana or something. You know, you've heard about these kind of stories. Wait, how do I do master plan? Oh, it's just money. I just get income. Cool. Wait, so you're in Maryland recently? I live right there. Yeah, that's right. I was in Maryland recently, and I could tell no one about it. How does he have so much gold? Because I haven't been spending it. It's also a pro tip for saving money in real life. Don't spend your money, forehead. Not being stereotypical gym bro, but have you tried lifting? Really helped my focus and motivation. I did lift for a while, and it definitely helped a little bit. And it's something I should do. It's something I should do. You're right. I should. It definitely helps. I should do it. It's finding time and motivation, okay? That's the hard part right now. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of video game developers in like Washington, D.C. and Maryland. Instead of focusing on any individual's decision to self-medicate, we should focus on the failures of policies that repeatedly puts the same communities in a position of needing to self-medicate. I think... So, like, we can do both, okay? When we're talking about individual actions, we can say to individuals, hey, you shouldn't self-medicate, okay? But when we're talking about it on a social level, okay? We can also understand that people self-medicate because of XYZ reasons, okay? I think we can do both. I don't think we have to pick and choose. I thought you meant the same state, like condition, not the same place. My brain is predisposed to seeking pleasure. It's not a fault of policy. True. Just because something's understandable doesn't mean it's justifiable or excusable. Sure. I'll agree with that. Kinda. You're making 2.9k per turn? Yeah, it's nothing. A little casual bit of gold here. This is just a standard Owls of Minerva game, boys. I also have weak impulse control. Impulse control, interestingly enough, is a thing that can be trained. Believe it or not. Now, unless you have like a particular brain structure, a particular brain, like for example, I believe borderline personality people, they have a lot of trouble with impulse control. But generally speaking, impulse control is something that people have and can be trained and can be improved. And the really, really important way to improve your impulse control is to use it sparingly, okay? There is only so much impulse control that you have inside of you. So the trick is to construct your environment in a way that you do not need to use your impulse control very often, okay? That means, let's say you impulsively eat chocolate. Don't buy chocolate. Let's say you impulsively buy chocolate, okay? When you're out shopping. Order your shopping online, okay? With a very strict list that you write up before you ever order, okay? There's like a lot of things you can do to construct your environment in a way that makes it more difficult for you to engage with an impulse. And then once you no longer engage with an impulse and it starts to fall off as a habit, okay, it becomes much easier. However, the one thing that you have to remember is that like that track in the that trail in the forest always exists until the day you die. Okay? People who are addicted to alcohol know this. That trail exists forever. It never goes away. So you can never walk that trail again, because it will lead you to the same place very, very quickly. So you have to be careful. Pleasure seeking is in combat against the survival sense. Without the survival sense, mice simply end up not needing to do anything like eating and drinking, which ends up becoming... And cutting when you're used to constantly snacking has really helped build impulses in every day. When I was depressed, I realized willpower is a valuable resource, and using it strategically to keep my distracted on the worst moments made life far more bearable. Yeah. The problem is we're trying to like willpower our way through our lives, which is just not how human brains work. You cannot willpower. There's a limit. You have a limited amount of willpower, okay? So what you have to do is construct your life and your environment in a way that minimizes how much willpower you have to use, okay? You need to like construct your life to be as easy to do the things that you think you should do as possible, because it's very easy to do the things that you shouldn't do. You know, we're just talking shit, you know? So like, if you have a hard time overeating, but you specifically like overeat chocolate and sweets and this sort of stuff, okay, let's work on that. How do we work on that? Well, step one, keep the overeating, but change the overeating to something like overeat vegetables, overeat fruit, whatever thing you choose. Now, like, there's got to be a gym bro in chat who's like, sweets and fruit, the same thing, bro. They both got sugar. It's like, okay. There's a lot more fiber in fruit, okay? A lot more fiber in fruit, okay? Binge on fruit. Binge on vegetables. Binge on celery and peanut butter and sour cream and all these things, okay? That are like, they have more nutrients in them or whatever, or they're less egregious. And then, okay, so now you've switched it. Now what you really want to do is start to binge on things that make you feel full and sick, okay? Make you feel full and sick. So things like peanut butter make you feel really full. A very, very high calorie. Oh my God, am I really missing this many traders? You know, not full and sick, not like sick, like blah, but just kind of like, ew, I ate too much, right? And then you'll start to associate overeating with feeling kind of blah. This is, you know, how I got my overeating under control anyway. It may not work for you. It may not. It worked for me though. And now I transitioned to making where I'm like, okay, now instead of eating when I have a craving for food, I'm like, am I hungry? Like, am I sitting here and do I feel hunger? And if I don't feel hunger, I use my willpower to not eat. Some of the time. Sometimes I just let myself snack anyway, because I have a limited amount of willpower in the bank. What do you think about fasting? I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it because I am not a medical professional, nor am I a dietitian. I do not know enough about fasting to recommend it to people. However, I find it to be fine. I use it. I fast all the time because I eat a very high calorie density diet, right? Where a lot of my meals are a lot of calories. Also, I'm one-turning projects in here, by the way. I got 300 production in the city. This is genuinely one of the best cities I've ever built in the entire game. 300 production. We're cranking out these things like crazy. So I fast a lot, and I fast using the method of just not feeling hungry, bro. Oh, intermittent fasting. I would 100% recommend intermittent fasting for most healthy people if they want to lose like a little bit of weight. You know, eat in a particular window of the day, so you don't eat after like 6 p.m. Now, I think when people say stuff like that, let me be really clear what I'm saying. Let me be really clear what I'm saying there. I'm not saying that like if it gets to 6 p.m. you can't eat anymore today. It's like try to plan your day around having your last meal around 6 p.m. and your first meal around 8 a.m. So there's like a 10-hour window where you eat your food, and then the other 14 to 18 hours your stomach is empty. Just try that. Try live with a little bit of hunger, because you're not going to starve, right? You're eating a full day's worth of meals, but you're just eating them in a smaller window of time. And I found it to be very successful. Also lost 45. When depressed, I need everything I had to keep surviving. But now, on the right meds, I'm perfectly happy. It took 10 years, but I got there in the end. Fair play. Also lost 45 kilos over the course of 2.5 years and started exercising so healthy and never still overweight, just not as bad. Hey, good man. Anyway, why am I talking about this here? I just don't feel like doing anything else, and it's too early for bed. Well, you're welcome here. I'm rattling off ideas off the top of my head. Also, listen, most important piece of advice I'm going to give you guys tonight, anyone who's listening and is thinking of like copying the things that I said, don't take advice from YouTubers, okay? I know nothing, okay? I'm literally a pretty face that plays Civ. Do not emulate or replicate my behavior. Make sure you do your research. If you're going to start intermittent fasting, okay? Healthy people, you're probably fine, okay? You got any health issues? Don't do it. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Talk to your doctor. Do your research before you do it. Fast all you want, but have breakfast for God's sakes. I own a gym. The amount of people coming in to train in the morning while fasting is frightening. Exercising while fasting is a big no-no. I used to exercise fasted all the time, and I was fine. Well, I would have an egg before I would go to the gym. I would just eat an egg. And I never felt any major downsides. And then I would go home and have a real meal. You should definitely hydrate before the gym. YouTuber advised not to take his advice, better take his advice. Yeah, true. Raw egg like a true gym bro. I actually used to do raw eggs. And let me tell you about raw eggs, okay? Don't do it. It's not good. Don't eat raw eggs. Okay? Just cook them. Cook your eggs. It may be controversial, but it is what you should do. Am I done here? Yeah, I'm done here. But yeah, I used to cook 2 slices of bacon and 2 eggs for breakfast every morning, and then I would go to the gym, and then I would record Civ for 3 hours, and then I would edit Civ videos for 3 hours, and then I would stream Civ for 4 hours, and that was my life every single day, 5 days a week, 7 days a week actually, because I didn't take weekends off until I did. Are we done? Can I win? One more light year. Are you in a wheelchair? What's a typical meal for you? Some kind of vegetable?
Much as our ancestors
some kind of meat.
Ago, we thrust forward into the unknown.
End of meal.
The first pioneers set forth on an uneasy course. And yet once again...
Woo! Congratulations. Look at that player science, baby. Look at that player gold. My culture was pretty strong this entire game, actually. Wow, Gorgo kept up with me. I guess that's Gorgo. It does kind of make sense that they would keep up. Do you like spicy food? I've got some bomb vegetarian Mapo tofu recipes. I really like simple, basic food. Like a meal for me would be like a chicken breast, sliced up or baked in the oven with a homemade creamy mushroom sauce, and then like green vegetables, like green beans and broccoli. That would be my meal. I've smoked cigarettes since I was 16. The reason I bought my first pack was because I couldn't get self-medication. I've smoked for 10 years now. I'm the victim. Putting my YouTube account on the line by commenting YouTube ban the 18 plus spam. Now, Potato, you're an absolute star. You don't live unless you sieve. Gah Ra Makara. Gura. I've never seen Gah Ra Makara. I've seen Gura Makara. That's a new one. But occasionally I'll make things. See, my thing is, when I'm on my own, I live a very boring life. Like, I do the things that interest me. Because anything worth doing in life for me is worth doing with another person. Like, I don't really care about watching TV. I like watching TV with people, so I can talk to them about it, so we can react to it. I like playing computer games with people, so we can talk about it, we can react to it. Like, if I'm making dinner that's just for me, it's very utilitarian, very Spartan. Like, I enjoy it. Like, don't get me wrong. I really, really, really enjoy super basic meals like chicken and broccoli, chicken and green beans with like cream pepper sauce or something. But if I'm like eating with someone or cooking for someone, I'll do something more interesting, because it's like, ooh, like, I'm not going to make like chicken parm for myself, you know? God, I need to find a wife and have a family so I can just have an excuse to like do interesting things with people all day. Probably a terrible reason to get married. Yeah, I just like, I don't know, when I'm on my own, I'm just going to do the things I enjoy. Whereas for me, a lot of the things I enjoy are because I'm doing them with people I like. I'm not going to go to the pub on my own. I'll go to the pub with friends because we can get chicken wings and drink beer, you know? It says life is far more interesting if you have people in it that you can share it with. And when I do things on my own, I do what I like, and I'm happy doing those things. But it just ends up kind of being like, externally, if you were to look at what I did, it was like, oh, that's really boring. But I like it. I think I would like to find someone who is kind of similar to me, who like likes living quite a boring life, but then likes to spice things up, like occasionally on the weekend and stuff, like, oh, let's do chicken parm on Saturday, or oh, let's do, you know, Mexican bean stew or something. Who knows? The world is an oyster. Mrs. Potato, yeah, where applications are open, DM me ankle pictures. That's what really gets me going. Okay, I'm done here. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. All right.